Well, good evening. Welcome to Atlantis 5. On our birthday 2 years ago, July 15th, 2023, we did a playthrough. We started a playthrough of Atlantis: The Lost Tales, Swedish dubbed version of the game. This is one of our favorite games of all time. It's a very special game. It's a very unique game. Very strange game. Very funny game. The game was also a big success. We got a sequel. Atlantis 2. Beyond Atlantis in North America. Also dubbed into Swedish. Then another sequel. Atlantis 3. The New World. Beyond Atlantis 2 in North America. Also dubbed into Swedish. And then Cryo went out of business and instead formed the Atlantis Interactive Entertainment Studio. We got a fourth game, Atlantis Evolution, not dubbed into Swedish. Then finally, Nobilis published, once again developed by Atlantis Interactive Entertainment, The Secrets of Atlantis. Yeah, okay. The Secrets of Atlantis, The Sacred Legacy. Released in North America as released in North America as just The Secrets of Atlantis. Music was a little bit distracting. So, let's recap the story of these games. We played 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we're gonna play 5. The first Atlantis game, we play as Set. Set arrives from Atlantis. He's going to become a follower of the Queen, the matriarch of Atlantis, Queen Rhea. Hello, Misan. Hello, Moto. Hello, Oni. Queen Rhea is kidnapped when she's out to sea. That investigates why and uncovers a plot for the Queen's suitor to basically take the throne and turn it into a patriarchy. And to do this, he's going to use an ancient alien god, effectively, that's been dormant for many, many years. Hello, Lisa. The same god that originally gave the Atlanteans the power and knowledge to access and build advanced technology before other parts of the world. However, that stops him, defeats him. But the power of the weapon powered by this alien life form, too big. And the entire Atlantis sinks into the ocean. Queen Rhea escapes to a mythical place called Shambhala. That's never heard from again. Atlantis 2 picks up years later. Players 10, who has been given visions and arrives in Tibet, where he meets an old man who tells him that he needs to go on a journey. 10 then embodies several people throughout history. And while but while being them, uncovers a map, a cosmic map that's gonna allow them to find and finally remove this ancient alien god that's still slumbering in Atlantis beneath the surface. And also goes to Shambhala, speaks to Queen Rhea, and finally, after defeating this ancient evil, resets the entire universe from scratch, causing the birth of mankind to happen again. That part is kind of confusing because it seems they still arrive back at the same point they're at. But it happens. Everyone dies, everyone's reborn. The end. Atlantis 3. You play as an unnamed character, a woman. He is an archaeologist, maybe, who is in the future exploring the desert. A desert. Hold on. The Hogger Desert, we believe. Yes. And the year is 2020. This is during the height of the COVID-19 epidemic. And she also goes on one of these journeys, embodying a bunch of people throughout history. Why? Well, see, there's this evil guy, this bald dude who looks like Agent 47, and he wants to get a crystal skull that has immense power. What that power is and where it comes from is not super clear. So instead, the woman travels into the skull and speaks to a dolphin, and then relives all these experiences so that she can go through the right doors in a hallway, arrive in Shambhala, and do some kind of like bullshit trial and error puzzle, upon which she will get the power of the skull and escape the desert. What happens because of this, we don't know, because they never went back to the future again. So that's the last point in the storyline, maybe. Atlantis Evolution is the 1920s, I think. Let's double check. It probably says here 1904. It's 1904. Curtis is a man. He's a photographer. He is out to sea when a giant storm knocks his ship basically to hell and back. He wakes up in a small lifeboat and is abducted by an alien spacecraft. This alien spacecraft takes him to New Atlantis. New Atlantis is a new Atlantis that is maybe on the spaceship, maybe in a different dimension. It's not entirely clear. But he goes there and basically it's like, hi, who are you? And they're like, oh, you're not supposed to be here. We're gonna kill you now. And he goes, I don't think so. And then he runs away from the cops. But then he discovers that he looks exactly like one of the ruling gods of New Atlantis. That's strange. So he pretends to be the god to try and avoid the cops. But then he goes to where the gods are. And he learns he's that god's brother. Then he goes back in time to before Atlantis was sinking to see if he can make better choices than his brother to earn his place to rule instead of his brother. Then he walks through a Stargate, and then the game ends. So we now have 2 different cliffhangers. 3 if we count the world resetting. So guess the real question is what's this? Is this game gonna answer any of those various strange little cliffhangers? We have not finished this game. We have not even come far into this game. But we think the answer is no. See, we're not actually sure this is a sequel. This is by the Atlantis developers. It has Atlantis in the name. It is the 5th game in the series. But from what we have played, nothing in this game seems to be tied at all to these games. And obviously the style is very different. Like, this looks like a fucking Indiana Jones knockoff. You know? But, hey. How about we give it a chance? This stream is like almost 2 hours delayed because this game. We're not going to go into everything we have to do to get this game running properly, but we are going to tell you this, and you might pick up on on where things went wrong. When we first played Atlantis 1 on stream, we actually, ahead of time, like right after that first stream, we were like, okay, let's prep the other games so we know they work as well. And Atlantis 5 was very easy to get working. We got it working. Great. A year and a half later or whenever, when we played Atlantis Evolution, or probably more close to 1 year later, we did it again. We once again, like, made sure it was working. It wouldn't start today. It wasn't working at all today. We had to do so much work to get it to its technically playable state, where it's at right now. We kept thinking, like, why? It was working fine. It was working fine. And we realized we have a new computer since we played Atlantis Evolution. So, that's probably why. Alright, let's do this. Why does Swedish kid just yell Jag vill ris? So that's Nobilis. That's the European publisher for the 5th Atlantis game. We don't think they're around anymore. We think they got merged with Microids, as all the other French publishers were. Oh yeah. All 5 games are by French people, and we think like it's still mostly like the same devs, still like the same people. At least some of them. Yeah. So here you can see immediately that there's no subtitle here. Here's called The Secrets of Atlantis, but here's called The Secrets of Atlantis: The Sacred Legacy. We're just calling it Atlantis: The Sacred Legacy because it looks better in the titles in our playlist. Alright, was the audio levels fine? Let's go.
Atlantis. For many millennia, the legend of this forgotten world has haunted the dreams of mankind. But what of the reality behind all the stories told by philosophers? What if Atlantis was never really a myth? It all began one morning in April 1937. I was on board the celebrated Hindenburg, the biggest airship of the famous Zeppelin line. I was on the way home to the US from a conference in Germany on the future of aeronautics. As I was contemplating from the gondola the vast sea of clouds, I couldn't resist a certain pride, since I was one of the engineers who brought this giant of the sky to life. 2 days out of port, the Hindenburg slowed to a brusque halt. Crew members announced a technical problem and bustled the passengers into their cabins. I attempted to peer at the motors through the bay windows when a most disagreeable meeting occurred, which would make its mark on my whole future.
Are you Howard Brooks?
Yes? What's the matter?
We wanted to know, that's all.
And we're in the game. Okay. So immediately you'll see a huge art style change from the original games. But gameplay-wise, it still seems very similar. Oh, the mouse movement is terrible. Hold on. You want to make sure I have subtitles on. Okay, yeah, so we are Howard Brooks. I think that's the name you said. We Hindenburg. It's 1937. We got hit in the head with a blackjack. There's some goons. And now there's no one around. So we actually followed we actually follow like the development of this game. Well, development is a bit strange to put it because this game was just kind of announced and then released. Like, we love the Atlantis series, but like this was the first time that we knew about the game coming out before it came out.
The plans of the Hindenburg, the greatest airship the world has ever seen. I'm proud to have been part of its conception.
When did this game come out? 2006, we believe. Let's double check. Yeah. Yeah, 2006. Hold on. So it came out 2 years after Atlantis Evolution. Cruise. God, the mouse movement is like looking around feels terrible. Oh, Frogware. If we were to pick a developer today to like make an Atlantis revival, it would be Frogware. Yeah, the static is coming from this.
The radio's badly damaged. Looks like it was done deliberately.
Got some screws. We have a ladder. Oh hey! Animated man with a fashionable jacket.
Hey, there you are. Well, don't look like they beat on you too bad. Unlike me, I kinda think I got a broken leg. Seen a few of them in my time.
Do you want me to call for help, Mr.
Garetti. Lou Garetti. Nah, don't bother. Anyways, there ain't time for that. You have an important rendezvous, Mr. Brooks. And you better not be late.
How do you know my name? Hey, was it you that...
Don't worry. It wasn't me who hit you on the head. I've been following you since your conference in Germany. My boss figured you was gonna have a bit of trouble, so he had me keep an eye on you. I had a little word with the guys who was pushing you around.
And where are they now?
Forget about them. They got away on the emergency biplane. Thing is, though, they sabotaged the Hindenburg. We're stuck here, buddy. Up in the air.
Who are these men who attacked me?
Pretty tough guys. And I speak from experience. Oh, they're after something valuable you got. Something you inherited from your father. I guess they figured you got it with you.
What the heck is this all about? My father's been dead for 20 years. And he didn't leave me any precious object that's worth a lump like this on my head.
Maybe you don't even know what it is yet. But let me tell you, these guys know what they're doing. Fortunately, my boss has taken certain precautions. He'll take care of you.
Who is your boss?
Mr. Foster. A businessman, real big time, you know. He's very keen to meet with you in New York. He knows all about what's going on. He could wise you up about this inheritance stuff. My job's just to see you get there safe and sound and in one piece.
Alright, so our first thought there is that this game is set in the 30s. Atlantis 4 was set in the 1904. How old can Howard be? Probably like in his 30s. And like maybe he's like 34. Let's go 30 equal. Like it's even. I guess that's 30. Maybe he is Howard's son, and he inherited something about New Atlantis. Maybe.
You say the Hindenburg's been sabotaged?
Yeah, they obviously wanted to create a diversion, and after I tangled with them, they must have got a bit carried away just trying to gain some time.
Where are all the crew? And the passengers?
The crew are checking the outer skin and the hydrogen tanks on the upper levels. There could be an explosion. The passengers are being kept in their cabins for safety's sake.
I'm sure I could be of some help speeding up the repairs.
Well, I guess since you work for the Zeppelin company, you are part of the team. One of the motors is down. You could try and get it going again. I believe there's a problem with one of the gas pumps. You should take a look behind it.
Alright. The one, I'm gonna change design-wise to how the game presents itself, is that you no longer have these like cuts back and forth between characters. Instead, the characters talk in the environment. Not sure how we feel about that. It's fine, it's not a bad thing, but the cuts back and forth were kind of iconic.
The pressure's really low. There must be a leak somewhere.
Yes, there's a leak somewhere. It looks like it's right there. You can't walk that way. There's also a leak there, right? Yeah, so now they're turned off. Maybe we can like replace the screws? We have a ladder, maybe we can climb up. No, this is specifically like when they made Watson have a walking animation. Biggest betrayal in video game history. John Watson to teleport everywhere he goes. That's final. hold on. Aha! Okay, we can't pick up the ladder, so it's definitely like there. That's where it's gonna be. Pretty sure that wasn't the novels. Exactly. Have you ever read Conan Doyle describing that Watson was walking behind Sherlock? No. Of course you haven't. Ah. See, this is the issue, Mr. Lou something. This right here is the issue.
The pressure's really low. The pressure's...
Well, clearly we need something else to... Lou Albano? No, I'm pretty sure it was Lou Ferrigno. So we'll give the game this, much like how Atlantis Evolution started on a ship, which we think is perfect for like first-person exploration. We do like the blimp choice as well. That is pretty cool. There needs to be a horror game set on a blimp. There isn't one already. Maybe there is. Oh, hello. There's a bag over there. Why can't... Yeah, we're not allowed to go steal that bag, apparently. Could be useful. Howard. Ah, hat. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. You don't want to you don't want to do anything, do you, Howard? Here either. In case you were wondering, no, we're not like intentionally being like, oh, what should we do? No, this game is just very confusing. We don't know what to do. Aha. The abrupt cutaway was amazing there. Why do we need that? Why would we need a glass breaker after breaking the glass? Oh no, absolutely, Moto. But this game, like when we say we haven't come far in this game, we haven't gotten past this blimp. And we happen to know that this game is not just about you being on a blimp. Like the copy that we have of the game here is our original copy from when the game first came out. Like on the day it came out, we got the game, and like literally we have not been able to get past this opening part of the game, which like when it comes to like these games, that is definitely like more of an issue than the other ones. That would be really funny, yeah. But considering this game got like 8 out of 10 from adventure gamers, we don't think that's the case, Ollie. Nope. Okay.
Ouch, that burn.
Oh.
Ouch, that burns. Ouch, that burns. Ouch, that burns. Ouch, that. Ouch, that.
Rule of Rose doesn't pop play on an airship. That's true, but technically, Rule of Rose, spoilers for Rule of Rose, a game that will probably never be re-released, even though that would be amazing. The airship is not an actual airship. It's the kids playing pretend that they're on an airship. Okay. Here we need like a screwdriver or something. Yeah, Rule of Rose though, freaking love that game. I probably told the story before, but like, it was our ex-girlfriend's favorite game. But some people will think this is heresy, but it's not. But she had never played it. She had already watched playthroughs on YouTube and like read the lore, etc., etc. Because it's a very rare game. And like even before the video game speculators market ruined retro gaming, it was already kind of expensive. So she was just kind of enjoying it as a spectator, but she really wanted the game. And we happened to be able to find an Italian copy. We think it was an Italian copy because it did have English, which not all the non-English releases do, but I think the Italian one is the one that had it. Came across a copy and got it for her, and we think it was as like our 1-year anniversary gift. And it was probably the last time we gave a good present to that particular partner, but yeah. But yeah, as a result, that's how we first got to know about the game. And truth be told, we hate playing the game. The gameplay is not good in that game, even by PS2 horror game standards. But the fucking story is incredible. That game and Haunting Ground are both like very special horror games from that era, and both are games about girls running around with dogs, actually. And both games have sapphic stuff in them. Whether or not it's good representation is questionable, but we like it. Oh, what's that? Okay, sure. Oh, coin. Those tables were so bright that we didn't see them. Forever Skies. Oh yeah, no, we have heard of that game. Right, cool. Now we have a pipe. Guess we're gonna replace this pipe then? Ow. What? What? Okay. Clearly that's what we had to do to get the bolts. What games haven't you heard of? Oh, well, we can't say now, can we? Yay!
I've replaced a defective pipe. The pump should work now.
Nice work, Mr. Repairman. Now you just have to get it going. Must be a lever somewhere, huh?
If you're trying to leave without the pipe, do you think you would have gotten a game over? Don't know, actually. Don't think so, but don't know. Do you mean this lever? Okay.
The pump has a broken belt. I need something to replace it with.
Take my belt. My cousin Gino's a mechanic. I remember he did that once.
Speaking of belts, Jack, I have to show you something. Got something from friend today. That's really cool. This is an official Sonic the Hedgehog belt buckle, and Sonic can spin. The audio starts crackling during dialogue. Is that also happening from the game? Wait, what? No, it should not be doing that. Maybe it does. Hold on. We'll listen to it again.
I've replaced a defective pipe. The pump should work now.
Nice work, Mr. Repairman. Now you just have to get it going. Must be a lever somewhere, huh?
It's not the crackling for us. Does everyone experience the crackling? Or is it just Oni? I just want to know if it's something on Oni's side or if it's... Fix itself. Okay. Yeah. Sonic belt buckle. Okay, like, where are we gonna use this? Oh, there probably. You do like the you did a puzzle shine. That's very charming.
It's good to hear that motor again. Now I better contact my boss to let him know you're coming and find out where you gotta meet him. There's a telex machine somewhere on board. Send a message from me and bring me back the reply. Hey, I'd go myself, you know, but this leg's out of action.
Don't worry, I'll do it. What's the message to be?
The package is intact. Please confirm delivery point.
Got it. Right then, the package shall see what he can do.
Okay, we think this is as far as we got as a kid. Okay, we were 15 years old when this game came out. And we think maybe it's as simple as we didn't find this coin. Which, to be fair, the coin was basically invisible. Huh? Why are we doing that? Okay. Maybe that was the issue. That pixel hunt was ridiculous. Yeah, I definitely did not get this far as a kid. That coin was definitely the issue, but the coin ended up being a fucking screwdriver? Why?
Hey, you're pretty good. It's a pleasure to work with you, Mr. Brooks.
Okay, what does the message say?
The boss will meet you at his office in the Empire State Building on the 14th floor. He's gonna ask the captain of the Hindenburg to dock the airship on the Empire State's roof. Mr. Foster never does nothing by halves.
Ah, looks like we're off.
About time.
Okay. So, 19 years being unable to progress came down to a basically invisible coin and a pixel hunt through. But hey, you did it without a guide, so. Nice. Let's save the game. Okay, so now we're in the Empire State Building.
Nice uniform.
Thank you, sir. I do take great care of it.
My name's Howard Brooks. And you?
Elmer, sir.
I knew an Elmer once. He was...
I'm very sorry, sir, but I'm not allowed to talk to visitors, only to provide information. There are very strict rules.
That's all right, I understand.
I'm sorry, sir, but you can't use the elevators. It's a question of security.
But I really have to get to the 14th floor.
I'm very sorry, sir. Under present circumstances, only people wearing a badge may move freely around the building. And the badges can only be obtained at the ground floor reception desk.
What's the problem?
There's been a technical incident, and the elevators aren't functioning correctly. Access to them is limited during maintenance work.
Maybe I could take the stairs?
The emergency staircases can only be used in an emergency, sir. I'm afraid you'll just have to be patient.
Alright, so obviously we're gonna have to find a badge. Oh. A trash can, that works. That it? What is that? It's a fire extinguisher. Oh, names. Can you find any funny ones? Elmer! What the fuck was that?
This notice shows detailed evacuation instructions in case there's a fire. It says you mustn't take the elevators, but you must use the emergency staircases that the bellhops will indicate.
That. You've got to start at 5. Oh, okay. There's a fire. Please go up the stairs. Okay. Perfect. And the question is, where do we start the fire?
I've got to find the ideal spot to put the basket before I set fire to it.
Oh, God. I love adventure games. What is the ideal spot? Those has to be somewhere not nearby a fire extinguisher, maybe? There's fire extinguishers like everywhere. Oh, here apparently. Okay. That didn't work.
I found this note. It seems to be addressed to you.
Ah, thank you, sir. It must have just come in. I do pick up my messages regularly.
I hope I haven't brought bad news. You look a bit upset.
Let's just say that I made a little mistake, and ever since then, my superiors are keeping an eye on me. From now on, I intend to follow security procedures to the letter.
Sounds to me like a wise decision.
Thank you for bringing me this message. Now I have to return to my duties.
Okay. So... has to be somewhere. There are fire extinguishers nearby, but there's fire extinguishers everywhere. Initially, we assumed we were gonna have to like hide the fire extinguishers, but we can't pick them up, so it can't be it.
This notice shows detailed evacuation instructions in case there's a fire. It says you mustn't take the elevators, but you must use the emergency staircases that the...
There doesn't seem to be any other, like, place to put it. There has to be. Soundtrack goes hard. It's alright so far. We don't think it's like super special or anything. Especially not by like Atlantis standard. But it is nice. Oh. What? Hey.
Mister! Hey, mister! There's a fire! Take the emergency staircase, it's right over there!
Whew. The ground floor at last. I feel like I've run a marathon.
Wait, that was a way of getting to the ground floor?
I'm trying to get to the 14th floor. Could you possibly help me?
I'm afraid you're out of luck, sir. Some floors can't be reached by the elevators due to a technical problem. You'll have to wait for the problem to be resolved.
I have an appointment with a Mr. Foster, an important businessman. Do you know who he might be?
Of course. Mr. Foster has had offices here for a long time. He has the whole of the 14th floor. He's a charming man, very refined.
I suppose he must be pretty well off.
Mr. Foster has one of the largest fortunes in the country.
Oh, and what line of work is he in?
As far as I understand, Mr. Foster has a very wide range of investments, but he is particularly interested in antiques.
I'd like a badge to use the elevators.
I'm sorry, sir, but no badges can be given out during a maintenance alert. Please come back later.
I will set fire to this floor, lady. Fucking bureaucracy. Logistics. Paperwork bullshit. This is Atlantis 2's hell. Hi.
I'm very sorry, sir, but access to the elevators is restricted to persons who have a badge.
Right. The animations are really nice. Like, a lot of animation in like the Omni 3D sections. There's always been a little bit of that. Yeah, it has increased more and more with each game. But it's like every single scene in this one is animated. Lady, where can I find a garbage bin and some paper?
Jack Murray, journalist. You work here?
No, I'm just a visitor.
Pity. You could fill me in on what's going on. I've been hanging around here for hours. I always thought tailing stars was a more exciting job. Guess I'd rather be back on the news desk before I turn into a potted plant or something.
Are you watching out for someone famous?
Yep. The paper sent me because I'm their best reporter. One of our biggest stars is right here in the Empire State, and I simply have to get an interview. I've got a badge, so I've covered every single floor, but I came up with zilch. So I'm just waiting here. She's got to come down sometime.
Say, do you know how I can get a badge so I can get around the building?
Go try at reception. But you may be out of luck. The security guys have stopped them from being given out. Now, I only just managed to get mine.
If we set fire to you, will you give us your badge?
You must see a lot of people come through here. I've heard you sometimes get to see movie stars here in the building.
The Empire State Building is a very prestigious place, and it attracts prestigious people. Even as we speak, Greta Garbo is within these very walls to discuss her next film project, Conquest.
Greta Garbo is here?
One of her greatest fans.
Okay.
I haven't seen any of her recent films, but she certainly is a great actress.
She was wonderful in Camille. It's a shame she didn't get the Oscar.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of Greta Garbo too, you know. Did anyone ever tell you you kind of look like her?
Oh, now you're flattering me, Mr.
Brooks. But you can call me Howard.
You know something, Howard? I had the privilege of exchanging a few words with Greta Garbo only last week. It was an unforgettable experience. It's a pity the incompetence of one of the bellhops spoiled it all.
What happened?
One of the bellhops lost some of her luggage. I just know it was that good-for-nothing Harry Mitchell. I never did like him, and his brother's no better than he is.
Interesting. Some hot gossip? Nope, you don't, apparently.
Apparently, Greta Garbo is here in the building. You are so lucky. You get to rub shoulders with the stars in your job.
We do indeed get to meet famous people, but sometimes that's more trouble than it's worth. These are very demanding people.
I heard tell of an incident last week. One of the bellhops didn't do his job too well. I think it was someone called...
Well, it was not the red one. The red one was the Elmer, was it? Elmer? Let's go to the blue one. Because his name seems to be...
Humphrey.
I doubt that, sir. None of the bellhops here are called Humphrey. You must be mistaken.
Oh, okay. Sorry. We're just trying to open up this because of the way we set up this capture to make it work. It was broken. We can't see our own camera right now. See what it looks like. That's pretty good. Alright.
Look, I've made my little inquiries, and they all lead me to believe that the bellhop that Miss Garbo complained about is called... Elmer.
I see you've heard. My brother Elmer has indeed been somewhat negligent. He's lost some parcels belonging to Miss Garbo. The bellhops are all doing their best to make up for this negligence. Miss Garbo will be down in about an hour, and I shall be apologizing again for the incident.
You thought you said it was Harry.
I have some information that might interest you. Greta Garbo is going to be coming down to the lobby.
No kidding, that interests me. So what can I do for you in return?
I need your badge.
No problem. I don't need it. Here, take it.
Thanks. Miss Garbo will be down in the lobby in an hour. Good luck with the interview.
Okay.
You may use the elevator, sir. Good day to you, sir.
Why is he walking as if he's breasting boogly down the stairs? Also, we just realized something. This game is not like this game is. Is this what the game looks like? I guess it's supposed to look like this? Yes, it is. We just realized this game is fucking letterboxed. Yeah. Although some of the screenshots aren't. Maybe? Okay, that's really strange. There's a black bar on the top and the bottom of the screen. You could be playing this in the 16:9 layout. That's really strange. Oh, hold on. This is new. Aha! Inventory register. Okay. Okay, so that's where we go back down to the ground floor. But why? Are we even on the right floor? Are we on the 14th floor or not? The 13th. Oh, hello there we go. Oh, hi.
Sorry to bother you, but perhaps you could help me?
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm trying to get to the 14th floor for a meeting with Mr. Foster, but I'm having a bit of trouble with the elevators.
Well, this is the 18th. There's a slight problem with the elevators right now. Miss Hatchet is taking care of it. Mr. Foster is very understanding. I'm sure he won't mind you being a little late.
Who's Miss Hatchet?
One of the security directors. Her office is on this floor.
Do you know Mr. Foster?
Yes, I've spoken to him a few times. He's passionate about ancient art, like me. He's got a wonderful private collection. He's donated a lot of pieces to the Metropolitan Museum, you know.
Have you seen him recently?
I did see him about 2 weeks ago. He looked a little preoccupied. He told me he was on the edge of a very important discovery. One that would call into question everything we know about history. But he wouldn't say any more than that.
Is Miss Hatchet your supervisor?
Yes, and she's not an easy person, I can tell you. She's always interfering, like with the way we dress, how we do our hair. She's real strict about all that, and I just love fashion. She won't let me dress how I like to.
Well, I think you look absolutely ravishing. But if you don't mind me saying so, I think you'd look even better if you let your hair down.
Loose hair isn't in fashion now. I try to keep up with the times, but it isn't easy with Miss Hatchet.
What? Okay, was that us learning her name, maybe? So you're into naked ladies, Ellen. Hey, is this yours? Oh. So now we're on the 19th floor. Okay.
What with Miss Garbo here in the office, I've never seen so many visitors. You a journalist? You looking for an interview?
No, actually, I have an appointment on the 14th floor.
In that case, you're in the wrong place. This is reception for Cineworld magazine. I'm real busy. If you wouldn't mind coming back a little later.
A friend of mine who works here, Ellen O'Connor, is getting picked on by her supervisor. I hope you don't have that kind of problem.
Oh, you know Ellen. Poor thing, they're really strict about her hair and what she wears. And she just loves fashion.
It's getting her down a bit. Do you have anything that might cheer her up?
Take her a copy of our latest edition. There's a very interesting article about next season's hairstyles. There are some movie stars saying how long hair is coming back into style. You know, like right down over the shoulders. That might give Ellen some ideas. I can't wait to read the exclusive interview Greta Garbo's given us. The movie she's shooting at the moment is an enormous production. It's a historical drama, and Miss Garbo's playing a countess who's in love with Napoleon.
Okay. Oh, hello.
If you're one of them pen pushers, you can just push off. Miss Garbo's in a rendezvous, and she don't want to be disturbed.
Don't worry, I'm not here to bother her. Are you her bodyguard?
Yeah, a dame like Miss Garbo draws the crowds, you know? And there's folks who have a tendency to get a little pushy.
The price of fame. But not all cinema lovers are like that. Take the young lady who works in reception. She's a big Garbo fan, but I'm sure she knows how to behave.
Big Garbo fan in like modern lingo where Garbo is short for garbage is really funny.
You were saying the young lady in the reception? You know her?
A little. Why?
Well, I gotta say, she did kinda catch my eye. So if she loves the movies, the signed photo of Miss Garbo's gotta make her happy, right? You know her first name?
I don't remember it.
Too bad. I have to think of something else.
Okay. Ooh. Where the fuck did we go now? 12th floor?
What's a pretty girl like you doing sitting all alone in the corridor? You waiting for someone?
No, I'm just on my break. I don't feel so stifled here by all those accountancy files. How about you? You look lost.
I don't know the Empire State Building very well. But don't worry, I'll find what I'm looking for. Can I get to the 14th floor from here?
You can usually, but the maintenance guys are checking the elevator machinery. Afraid you might have to wait.
It says here on this rota that employees must observe office hours from 9 o'clock to 6 o'clock. It says here... This photo must have been taken at the inauguration of the Empire State Building.
Okay. What even is the plot right now? We're going to a meeting. Yeah, we have no idea. The game is just kind of happening. Oh, where the fuck are we now? I'm in the basement?
The door's locked.
We played a little in the dark 2008. No girl in the basement. The floors had girls. Okay, we're back here. Oh. You have a nameplate?
I have to admit something. I came back down just to see you. I was starting to miss your charming company.
Howard, is there something you need?
I'd like to know your name. After all, you know mine. It only seems fair.
You're right. My name's Julia.
Oh, a very pretty name. Who knows? Maybe one day it'll be a famous one in the movies.
Okay. Get that one right. Oh. That one? Oh, that's the basement. Ah. Oh, it's here.
I found out something that might interest you. I know the receptionist's first name. She's called Julia.
Hey, thanks for the tip. I figure a little dedication by Miss Garbo should get me noticed by the little lady, huh? Hey, if I can ever return the favor, you know, just let me know.
You want this? Oh. Want this? Oh. Do you want this? Oh. Oh. Hey, hold on. Hold on. The other lady, was on this floor. You say about,
Is Miss Hatchet your supervisor?
Yes, and she's not an easy...
Well, I think you look...
Loose hair.
Do you know Miss...
Yes.
Have you seen it?
I did see him about...
Sorry to bother.
What can...
Well, I'm trying...
Well, this is the 18th.
Who's Miss Hatchet?
One of the security directors. Her office is on this floor.
okay, yeah, her office is on this floor. Yeah. We need to find Miss Hatchet. Hey, we found it.
Yes, what is it?
Do you know how I can get to the 14th floor?
That floor isn't accessible at the moment. What is your business there? The 14th is a high security floor. All visits there are monitored.
I have an appointment with Mr. Foster. What's so special about the 14th floor?
There are many valuable objects there. It's where Mr. Foster stores a part of his art collection.
Perhaps I could be of help.
I doubt it. Just let us get on with our jobs and everything will be sorted out.
Okay.
I have a very important matter to discuss with Mr. Foster. These elevator problems really are a nuisance. You might at least tell me what's going on.
Since you are so very insistent, the breakdown might possibly be due to sabotage on the part of some thugs. I'm at present arranging for repairs down in the basement that should allow you to access the 14th floor. Then you'll be able to take care of your business with Mr. Foster. Now, would you please let me get on with my work? I really don't have time for this. Would you please leave my office?
Okay. We have to repair the stuff in the basement. Right. You're repairing things, fella?
With your job, I suppose you notice a lot of things about the places Miss Garbo visits, don't you?
Yeah, I keep my eyes peeled. Slightest hint of danger, and I'm onto it.
You haven't noticed anything suspicious here in the Empire State Building, have you? I heard that some bad guys might be trying a bit of sabotage.
2 hours ago, I accompanied Miss Garbo to the 12th floor. She went to say hi to a friend. I noticed some suspicious-looking guys hanging around the corridor.
Do you know what they were up to?
I questioned them, but they weren't very chatty. All I found out is they was waiting for someone called Lansky.
The 12th floor, you say? I think you've been there. It might be this floor. Yes, it is. Good.
Have you noticed anything unusual on this floor?
Well, since this morning, there's been a lot of people coming and going. I've noticed a few people who don't look like they work here. They look a bit, well, dubious.
Do you know someone called Lansky?
I do, unfortunately. I used to even work for him, but I quit right away when I found out his business wasn't exactly legal. Lansky didn't trust any of his employees. He used to spy on them the whole time. I couldn't stand that.
Does this Lansky guy have offices in the Empire State Building?
Right here on this floor. The door of his office is right opposite the bulletin board.
Right opposite the bulletin board.
The door's locked.
Yeah, it was worth a try. We can figure out what the damage here in the sewers is.
The door's locked.
It looks like would you think it would add to the game if you had to manually take the stairs to each floor in real time? Yes. Would help you like remember which floor is which easier. Yeah, we have no idea what this damage be. Okay. Oh, that's not where the door was. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's dead.
She's not hurt. She's just out for the count. There's a funny smell. It smells like chloroform.
Of course. Okay. Combination lock. No numbers there.
She's not hurt.
Yay! We gotta tell someone about this? You brute force a lock? Maybe, but it's too many numbers to try it.
I just found a woman unconscious in her office. I think she's been attacked.
Quickly, show me which office. My God, Miss Hatchet. Poor Miss Hatchet. I do hope the emergency room will take care of her. She's not always easy to get on with, but I wouldn't wish it on anyone to be attacked like that. I just wonder who could have done such a thing.
Elevator doors, maintenance floor, employee arrival time, day of the inauguration. That was just... Okay, so how many elevators are there? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So 8. For your L time is 6. Inauguration, equipment services, maintenance. Fifth floor. That's 5. Okay. 6 something. No. 8 something. 6 something. 5.
This photo must have been taken at the inauguration.
First. Okay. Then it's maintenance floor. Oh, that was, but was it 8 maybe? What? Yeah, something wrong. Yeah, we do need Atlantis 6. Big agreement on that. Wait, have I been 9? Yes. That? Security key? Oh! Now we can break into... Oh. Okay. Oh, okay.
It says here on this road out.
Andrea, will you have a birthday stream? We haven't decided yet. If we have time for one, yes.
Do you know which floor the maintenance office is on?
4th floor. But don't count on being able to get down there. With all these elevator problems, the maintenance guys must be rushed off their feet.
Oh, we already knew that information. Yeah, our birthday's on Tuesday. And we do tend to stream on Tuesdays, so maybe. Suggestions for what we should stream are welcome. Oh yeah, that reminds us, we actually have a game to mention. We have a Swedish adventure game called Dollar. It's by Lisa Marklund. It's one of the most famous Swedish crime thriller authors. We have never heard of it. You know, the same year as this game, apparently. Okay. We have no idea what we're supposed to do right now. Like, where does the security key go?
The door.
We don't know. Like, we don't have anything right now we can think of that we're like, oh, can't wait to play that game. Or rather, we have a few, but like nothing that's like stands out above the rest. Oh wait, security key. I mean, we can like maybe get into elevators that we're not allowed to. I don't think we would do a guarded contract stream so close to dinosaur one we did. Definitely. This show, no, that would require too much time to prep for. We don't have the time for it right now. Where the fuck are we supposed to go right now? Yeah, we're stumped. Oh yeah, by the way, Andrea, Tales of Anniversary is coming up, and they're talking about remastering a Tales of game. And you wish for in a game you would wish for a remaster. Yeah, we've seen that announcement. So our favorite one is Graces. It already got remastered, but it's interesting because they've been doing remasters for a while now, but this is the first time they've hyped it up. And that makes us think it's gonna be more than one, maybe? But we don't know what we would actually want it to be. Maybe, maybe the DS games? Innocence, Hearts, and Abyss? No, not Abyss. Tempest. That could be cool. Brasilia does seem like a safe option, considering they've been doing all the other PS3, 360 and Wii era ones. You got any idea what we should do, chat? Like, what we're looking for? Because we have no clue. Okay. Why do we need that? When was the last time they did a re-release with a new translation? Fantasia Game Boy Advance? Okay, technically it was Grace's. Because Grace's, the Wii version was never released. But the PS3 version was.
Sorry to bother you again, Miss O'Connor. Just take a look at this magazine. The article about the next thing.
Oh, right, they did tell us about this.
Seems I was right.
Goodness! It does indeed. Well, to hell with Miss Hatchet.
Miss O'Connor, you look absolutely stunning. I sure am glad I managed to convince you.
Quite the charmer. Thanks for the tip.
Maybe I could take you out to dinner once I've taken care of my business here.
How could I possibly refuse an invitation like that? And from a guy with such nerve.
See you soon, then.
What's the point of that? Oh. Okay. Yeah. As if Howard's actually gonna get laid. He's not gonna follow through with any of these. Liquid Elliot. 14th floor. Do you think Atlantis is gonna become relevant soon? Oh.
This here plan shows a series of floors, -2, 8, 13, 7, and 14. The boss was right. She found a way to get past us. It was just as well we stopped that broad.
-2, 8, 13, 7, and 14. Got it.
Okay. Okay, so maintenance crew uniform is gonna be one of them. Map of 14th floor antiques room is gonna be one of them. Elevator with crystal plan is gonna be one. I think the last one is the one we just heard. This one. -2, 8, 13, 7, and 14. Oh wow, nice going, Miss Sun. 6, 40. Okay. 11. So like, do we understand how this works? Oh, we see. Never mind. Okay, we understand now. We're combining two different puzzles by accident. This is about matching the colors. One. There we go. That's 2. Okay. Heavy metal key. Okay, so it's gotta be in the basement then. Okay. Oh no. Okay.
The door's locked.
Okay. -2. Wait, where are we? Level 1. Eight. $11. No, 13. 7. 14. Shit. Wait. Oh. has fan dubbed the remaining Atlantis games. That would be really fun, actually. Maybe we should stream them all in one. No, we can't do that. Oh. What did I do? Oh, what? Oh, you understand? You understand? Okay. Now -2, elevator 1 goes between 14 and -2. Okay. So we want those two. And we want those two. And finally, we want the last one to go down to maybe the main floor. Maybe we need to go exactly in that order. Right? Do that just in case. (13 to 7). And 7. 14. Oh, okay, yeah, that was it. Hey.
Are you Mr. Brooks? You're late.
I got a bit diverted. I hope I haven't put you out too much, Miss...
Pennington? Not in the least. We'll be able to talk more after your meeting. Mr. Foster is waiting for you in his study. If you'd care to go in?
This game might be the Atlantis game with the most female characters, at least with like talking roles. I love BioShock. Oh no.
Welcome, Mr. Brooks. I'm Charles Randolph Foster. Did you have a good trip?
That's your voice?
Bumpy. I made the acquaintance of Lou Goretti. He said you wanted to meet me. There are one or two things I'd like to know.
I'm going to answer all your questions and others besides. But first, allow me one little eccentricity. I have a passion for Oriental games, and I've just acquired a rather unique piece. It's a game called The Jade Stones and the Scarab. Shall we see how you get on?
What are the rules of the game?
They're very simple. You move your pawn to take 3 jade pieces, but you mustn't get caught by the scarab. He's just waiting to eat you up.
We found him. We found the descendant of Råttfångaren from the first game. How? Okay, wait, how do you move?
Well done! You got away from the scarab.
And what do I get out of this victory?
Mr. Brooks, I have here something that is rightly yours. Allow me to return it to you. Your father's medallion.
Okay. Doesn't look like any existing Atlantis artifact.
This medallion. I remember now. My father showed it to me once when I was a child. I'd completely forgotten its existence.
Your father would no doubt have wished for you to have this inheritance. He didn't have time to get it to you.
The Great War took him from us. I know he was convinced he'd come back alive. But how do you come to have his medallion?
The main thing's not to wonder how I come to have it, but how we're going to make use of it. Because it isn't just a simple bronze trinket. Your inheritance is part of a mystery that could well change the history of mankind forever. Mr. Brooks, I am currently involved in the financing of some very important archaeological work. Your medallion is the key to forgotten knowledge, the key to this planet's most ancient civilization. I'm talking about Atlantis.
Atlantis? But that's just a myth. You can't seriously believe in it.
I assure you I'm not a madman, Mr. Brooks. I've accumulated many clues, and over time my doubts have turned to certainties. Atlantis truly did exist. Your father's medallion will provide incontrovertible proof. But we have to be careful, for we're not the only ones searching.
Is that why I was attacked? Those guys were looking for a medallion that would lead them to Atlantis?
They're working for a man called Elliot, who is himself working for an occult society that wishes to get hold of the precious Atlantean knowledge.
Keeps getting better. This is all nuts. It's very hard to believe.
What I'm telling you is nothing but the truth, Mr. Brooks, incredible as it may seem.
I'd really like to know how you found the medallion.
After your father died, this little object had quite an eventful time of it. It passed through many hands, traveled across many oceans. I finally managed to get it back from a pawn shop. I at least knew its true value, so I kept it somewhere safe.
What's so special about it?
Everything leads me to believe that it was made in Atlantis. When I learned that Elliot was trying to get hold of it, I had you followed to keep you from harm. You see, Elliot was convinced you had it in your possession.
So I've not heard the last of him. He'll try to get it again.
Well, no, actually. To get Elliot off our backs for a while, I had a copy of it made. I put this copy into my collection of antiquities here in the Empire State Building.
Kind of decoy. I just bet that's got something to do with the sabotage in the building.
You got it. I arranged for Elliot to find out where this object he was so desperate to find was. He's taken the bait, and he's stolen the fake medallion with the help of Lansky, the New York gangsters gang. Now Elliot thinks he's got us beat.
Okay.
What exactly are you looking for? The location of Atlantis? What role does the medallion play in all this?
According to all the legends and archaeological sources that I've studied, the way to find the sunken continent will be revealed by a mysterious relic.
And where is this relic to be found?
I don't know. It's hidden in a sanctuary somewhere, behind impenetrable closed doors. These doors may be opened by a key made up of 3 medallions. Your medallion is one of them.
So there's more than one medallion? Where are the other 2?
They are in the possession of an archaeologist and a former army officer. They both seemed interested in working with me, but I've had no news of them for several weeks. They have to be found so they can join us in searching for the Atlantean relic, and then Atlantis itself.
What is it that motivates you? Maybe you actually want to use Atlantean knowledge just to further your own interests?
I can assure you my intentions are entirely honest. I gave you what your father left for you, and nothing obliged me to do that.
That's true. But why set off in search of Atlantis?
For years now, I've been collecting antiques and donating them to the great museums of the world. But all the treasures I've managed to pick up in the past are nothing compared to the heritage that Atlantis represents. I want this heritage to be of benefit to the greatest possible number of people.
How very honorable of you.
Like me, the Thule Group has been searching for Atlantis for a long time. I've been most alarmed by the plans of the fanatics who make up this group. They want to dominate others and impose their values on the entire world. Such madness! They must be prevented from accomplishing their ends.
I suppose you're telling me all this because you want me to be part of your plan.
Brooks, I need people I can trust right now. Aren't you excited at the prospect of finding Atlantis? The lost secrets of that civilization will bring great advances to humanity. Atlantean knowledge and its hitherto unknown sciences will allow us to make enormous progress.
Indeed, and I share your vision, but are you sure I'm the most suitable person to help you?
Your father and his medallion link you to the mystery of Atlantis. I have no doubt that during your quest, you will learn more about your heritage. Please accept to become my associate.
Tell me more about this Elliot and the group he's working for.
The group's called Thule. Its members believe themselves to be the sole legitimate heirs of Atlantis. They want to get their hands on the lost knowledge to use it for nefarious ends. There's a lot at stake.
And Elliot?
Thule brought in James Elliot to work for them. He's a treasure hunter. He's completely fearless, and he has no scruples about using violence to get what he wants. It was his men that attacked you on the Hindenburg.
All right, then I'll help you. This is the first time I've ever gone off in search of a myth. But that doesn't worry me. There's a first time for everything. I've always been an adventurer at heart. It's kind of nice to think I'll be helping things along a bit.
You won't regret it, Brooks. The first step will be to find the 2 other bearers of Atlantean medallions. My assistant, Miss Pennington, will provide you with whatever information I have been able to glean. With the help of the medallions, I have no doubt that the road to Atlantis will soon reveal itself.
I appreciate your optimism.
Watch out for Elliot. He'll surely be trying to get there before you. Good luck, Brooks.
Okay. Oh wait, it was right outside.
Your name, Pennington, is that British? I love England. I spent several years there.
It shows. You appear somewhat educated. I like cultured people, with whom I can have long and passionate conversations. Good. You are now an associate of Mr. Foster. He has entrusted you with an important mission. First of all, you have to find Miss Sullivan, the historian and archaeologist, who, according to our latest information, is in China, in Macau.
Not exactly just down the street, huh?
Everything has been arranged so the journey should present no problem. Mr. Foster is a man of many resources.
So I understand.
The second person you must contact is Captain Nathaniel Blackwood. We know very little about him, other than that he used to be an intelligence officer before leaving the army.
This Captain Blackwood, is he in China too?
To tell the truth, we have no idea. The last time he was seen was in Germany, but he seems to have moved on. We're doing everything we can to find some trace of him. We'll keep you informed.
I'm confident you are. You seem very efficient.
I take pride in giving satisfaction to anyone who works with me, Mr. Brooks.
Yeah. Well, hey, nice statue. That Sphinx in front of your desk.
You're to be provided with a truly exceptional mode of transport for your journey. The Hindenburg itself. As soon as you're ready to depart, it'll take you to Macau.
The biggest airship in the world? All for me? Are you kidding?
Never on company time, Mr. Brooks. Mr. Foster is a personal friend of Hugo Eckner, the head of the Zeppelin Company. They've known each other for many years. An adventure such as yours calls for an uncommon method of transport.
Okay. We're calling it now. They're gonna have it so that the destruction of the Hindenburg relates to like Atlantean technology or something. Okay. The abrupt cuts are really funny. Okay. This is gorgeous. Genuinely. Can we... Oh! There's that thing. What happens if we click on that? Game can be played in proper widescreen. We'll tinker with that for a potential second stream if we. Anyway, we're gonna remove the crosshair. We can look. Just. Yeah, this is gorgeous. It is interesting. Yeah, we actually knew that model. So it's interesting how only Atlantis 1 and 4 are about, like, not going around the world. You know? The other 3 games are all about going to, like, real places. Okay, technically you do it in Atlantis 1 as well, but like the same way. Okay. This is where we're gonna give a heads up. This is a French game. Made in 2006. From a company or a dev team that historically have had good intentions, but often bad stereotypes bad, racist, or xenophobic stereotypes, despite their good intentions. We doubt that's gonna change with this entry.
What do you want?
I was just wondering if I could visit...
No visit. Access to upper deck reserved for good customers.
Ah, and what exactly are you doing here?
My job is to make sure everything goes okay. If someone gets unruly, I throw him overboard.
Well then, I'll just try to keep in your good books. Ever hear of a Miss Sullivan?
No, don't know her.
Oh man, this is the pits. I'm feeling lucky and there's nothing I can do about it. And all because I just celebrated a little bit too much last time. Hey, pal, help me out here, would you? Go to the counter and place a bet on the 6 for me, will you?
The 6 of what?
Rat number 6. He's a champ. He just tears up the track like a devil was snapping at his heels.
You're betting on a rat?
Sure. Where you been, pal? These here rat races ain't just to pass the time, you know. They can make you rich. Well, when you ain't been banned from betting, that is. And you ain't been. So come on, buddy. Place a bet for me.
Okay.
I would like a drink. Are you offering me one?
Well, I don't know.
Come on, don't be shy. It'll help us get to know each other.
I'm looking for Miss Sullivan. She's an archaeologist. Have you seen her around here at all?
I don't think so. But that's not the sort of person that interests me.
What, archaeologists don't interest you?
No, it's more that women leave me cold. But men, though, are another matter. Men like you.
Well, at least you tried it. And decide. So do you think she's straight, or is she like a bi girl who like have just had a few bad relationships with women and are like, oh, I'm not dating a woman again, and that's why she's like, they leave me cold, rather than saying like, I don't care for women or something like that. Make up your own headcanon.
Do you know Miss Sullivan? She's an archaeologist. She must have been in here.
Sorry, sir. I've never seen the lady.
I'm looking for someone, a lady called...
Look at them, ain't they sweethearts? Cute little creatures ready to give their all. And that number 6, just dynamite. Come on, do me a favor. After the race, I'll answer all your questions.
Okay, if it means so much to you.
Hey, thanks, pal. Whatever you do, don't tell the cashier you're betting for me. I've been banned for a week. But Lady Luck is with me tonight, and I ain't letting go of her. Put it all on 6. 6!
Like money? Huh? Ah, just like Hitman World of Absolution. World of Absolution? World of Assassination. Oh, look. Oh, Oh god, it's a sliding puzzle! Huh? What? No narration, but guess we can do the narration ourselves. Apparently I've been spotted by the bouncer guy, and he reckoned I was bad news. When I knew what was happening, I was outside, and he shucked me into the water like I was a piece of garbage. My noble quest, right there. Okay. Let's consult the manual. What happens if you die? The manual does not mention at all, like, that there even is a fail state game. The manual also introduces how to uninstall the game before explaining the main menu. Nothing about any keys to leave menus either. So I guess we have to literally Alt F4 and restart the game. 'Cause yeah, there's maybe we can try just tabbing in and out. Nope. Amazing. What is rescue game? Oh, let's continue. Oh yeah, we think there's actually a difference between like which version of the game you have. Rescue game is used for like a specific release. Not sure from where it is, but yeah. Because like we're not playing this version right now because we couldn't get it running. We have to use another game, another version, and that one for some reason doesn't say continue game. It says rescue game, which is kind of funny. Not a bad term technically. Like a loading game used to be called restoring a game. I don't figure out how to bet. We can ask the bouncer. It would be really annoying to do. There's a different amount that he waits too. What the fuck? This is some classic Atlantis bullshit, right? Maybe just say, screw you if you're not good at sliding puzzle. Like, we're not the worst at them, but we're certainly not good at them either. What? Oh, maybe, okay, maybe we have to do like that. Okay. Okay. That's a warning. Okay. This is silly. Like this is a silly puzzle design. Okay. No, they haven't been in the series since Atlantis 1. That is correct. Writing puzzles, that is. Well, technically, this is a throwback. If you can complain about excessive nostalgia. What? No! Shit! Wait, where does that one need to be? These two need to be moved apart, okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Now we're just undoing the fixes we did. God damn it. There. Oh. Not too shabby, if we may say so ourselves.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be here. I'm gonna call Li Tang.
I just wanted to place a bet, and you were fast asleep. You often take a nap while you're working? It's not very professional.
Okay. You won't tell anyone?
Mum's the word.
In that case, I'll keep my mouth shut too. What are you doing? Don't touch that! Li Tang, help!
The Li Tang guy burst into the room, alerted by the cashier's yelling. He grabbed a hold of me and, ignoring my protest, took me up on deck and threw me aboard. I'd messed up. How did they forget to put a fucking reload game thing on the game over screen? That is just baffling. I'm gonna take off this hat because it's really warm. The menus are working otherwise, so we don't know how that would happen, you know.
Who are you? I've been working all day, and I have to replace Q Wang because he's sick. I'm very tired.
Don't worry, I'll keep quiet about it. Have you seen a Miss Sullivan here at all? She's an archaeologist.
Sorry, I don't know anyone of that name.
I want to bet on rat number 6 in the next race. Here's my bet.
Very well. I'll just register that. Here's your slip.
Huh? Wait, where's the slip? Where's the slip?
Hurry up! It ain't long till the start. And don't forget to get the betting slip stamped. If the cashier ain't there, just go on round. But look out for Li Tang. He's got his eye on everything. If you reckon he's seen you, just go back into the game room and he'll leave you alone.
What is going on? Okay, hold on.
Who are
I just... Don't worry. I want to bet on...
Very well. I'll just read... Here you are. Here's your betting slip.
There, the bet's made.
Just in time, the race is starting. Keep your fingers crossed and enjoy the show. Yeah, I win. Well played, Pally. Here's a little cut for you. You earned it. The cashier didn't smell a rat when you picked up the winnings, did he?
No, he didn't suspect a thing. He was kind of sleepy.
I'm a rich man. I told you, pal. That 6, he's dynamite.
Okay. I can buy her a drink.
Give the lady in the red dress a drink on me.
Very well, sir.
Thank you. You're very generous. Let's drink to our encounter.
Cheers. Are you just passing through, or do you work here?
A little of both. Maybe we could go to my cabin? We could talk more easily there.
Maybe later. No hurry.
Okay. That didn't do anything for us. Okay. Password. Spring tiger, summer dragon, autumn monkey, winter dog, new moon 4 of a kind, first quarter 3, full moon, last quarter pair, Monday jack, Tuesday queen, Thursday king, Saturday ace. Okay. That doesn't mean anything to us right now, but who knows? So far we've done nothing since we arrived in China. Like, we've done things, but they've all been like just completely inconsequential towards our actual goal. Gotta be something else in the back room. Saturday, April 1997.
Today's date on it. Saturday the 10th of April.
Okay. So ace, tiger, what about the moon?
Calendar with today's date on it.
Hey, what style of moon is it today? You know? No? Does someone else knows? Oh wow, a bunch of stuff. Alright, let's see what you have to say.
I guess rat racing isn't the only entertainment there is here, is it?
Nope, depends on the evening. Hey, I just heard there's a game of poker going on in one of the private booths. It's strictly for the regular customers, but you know, a bit of persuasion. There's sometimes very interesting stakes. I might drop by there myself later.
And how do I find this poker game?
You have to go see Li Tang to get into the upper deck. He's the big guy in blue, the one keeping an eye on everyone. He'll only let you through if you have enough money to bet. But watch out, though. He ain't always in a good mood. He's thrown me out on more than one occasion.
I'm looking for a lady called Miss Sullivan. She's an archaeologist. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. The only European girl I've seen recently was Ishtar, and I don't reckon she's an archaeologist.
Who is she then, this Ishtar?
A gorgeous woman can just make a guy's head spin. She seemed to really like the rat races. I've seen her betting on them quite a few times, but she don't have no luck. Hey, maybe she knows this Miss Sullivan you're looking for. She should be here soon. It's round about the time she drops by.
Wow.
Those rat races sure get the old ticker going. Think I'll just celebrate with a few shots. That ought to calm me down a bit.
So, do you come here often?
From time to time. As for you, it's obviously the first time you've set foot in a casino.
It really shows, huh?
Let's just say you look a little too open.
You must be Ishtar, I presume.
You presume right. And to whom do I have the honor?
My name's Howard Brooks. I'm hoping to meet Miss Sullivan, an archaeologist. She's been here before. Maybe you know her?
Maybe I do. What do you want with her?
I need to contact her about something of the utmost importance.
Ah. And who might you be working for? Here in Macau, there are some rather dubious types. It's always best to be careful.
I have an associate in New York by the name of Foster. I assure you we mean no harm to Miss Sullivan. In fact, we're in need of her help.
You seem like an honest man. Miss Sullivan is a good friend of mine, and I don't want to cause her any trouble. I'll take you to her. But first you have to do something for me.
Sounds fair enough.
So, we still think we're not super on board with the art style of this game, but we think all the characters that isn't the main character look fine. The main character is the one that has this like extremely plasticky look to them, and the art style is still miles better than Evolution.
I'm very interested in the rat races. I'm not one of those women who jumps up on a chair at the first sight of a mouse, but I don't like uncertainty. I never leave things to chance. If luck's not on my side, I'm the sort who will give it a little nudge.
I'm afraid I don't follow you.
There's too much light in this place. I just need a little intimacy for the moment. Now, if the generator were to break down, that'd be very handy.
I see.
Fortune smiles on the brave, Mr. Brooks. I'm counting on you.
Do you play poker? I've heard there's an interesting game on tonight.
I know. I intend to be there once I've taken care of certain financial details.
Okay. So we need to find out what kind of moon is out tonight. We're pretty sure the generator is behind the safe. And there's no moon out. We thought this was gonna be a combination lock thing, and that's where the generator was, but no. Guess the generator is outside then, maybe? Maybe in her private room? No. Doesn't seem to be in here at least. Let's look outside. No. Okay. We have. Oh, this might be referring to the weeks of a month. That's probably what it means. That means it's okay. So it's Tiger, 3 of a kind, Ace. Whatever that means. Oh, that might actually be for the poker game later, now that you think about it. That makes more sense. Oh, okay. We have a new dialogue.
Hey, pal, there's something I gotta ask you.
Go ahead.
Looks like you're getting on pretty well with Ishtar. Would you put in a word for me? I'd really like to buy her a drink, but I'm worried I'd make a fool of myself. I ain't used to classy dames like that. You could be my, go-behind.
You mean go-between?
Yeah, whatever. I'm counting on you, buddy.
Sure. Again, this is not what we're here to do, but...
I think the guy in the white shirt kind of likes you. He wants to buy you a drink.
He's not my type. And I've got more important things to do tonight than get into futile conversations.
He'll be disappointed. What am I going to tell him?
You'll think of something. I'm sure you can come up with a little lie if you think hard enough.
Just out of curiosity, what is your type?
Men who prefer action to fancy talk.
Punch him in the jaw. He likes action.
So did you mention me to Ishtar, huh? What'd she say?
That you seem very nice, but that you'd be wise to keep your distance. She's married to a wealthy arms dealer, and he's the jealous type.
Okay, I get the message. You win some, you lose some. I guess I'll have a drink.
Okay. What was the point of that? Oh. Wait.
This Ishtar is really quite something. You must have noticed her. Has she been coming here long?
A little over a week, sir. I'm not really very sure.
Uh-huh. She doesn't seem to have made much of an impression on you. Perhaps she's not your type.
I prefer the company of the women of my own country, sir.
Oh. Well, in that case, I imagine that young lady in the red dress doesn't leave you entirely cold?
Shh! She might hear you. I'm not worthy of her beauty. I'm just a humble barman.
Look. Well, like, we are not the person to be like, wow, you wouldn't date a white person? Because, like, we get it. But, like, of all reasons they couldn't think of all reasons they decided to make, to, like, create the scenario where he wants to get with her instead of Ishtar, they have to go with, I prefer women of my own country. As if that's gonna make you want to help him? Like, okay.
Nice place you got here. Very original. A casino in a junk. Do you stay in harbor all the time?
We move the junk when circumstances require it, sir.
I suppose this clientele
Wouldn't date
expects
a white
certain
person.
level of comfort. After all, they do come here to spend money, and to win some from time to time.
We have every comfort here. Everything is very clean. We have electricity thanks to the generator behind the bar. Our clients lack nothing, sir.
We were about to say, it's very French, though, to be like, well, obviously this character wants to date people of the same nation, right? But that's our, like, what's it called? Prejudice towards French people. We have dated a French person, though. Not even like French-Swedish, like it's full-on French. People say exchange students.
Why don't you have one yourself?
I do not drink with the customers, sir.
Did you know that the barman was in love with you?
The way he looks at me, I could hardly help noticing.
He's extremely shy. He feels unworthy of your attention.
He's cute, but not as cute as you.
I could do with some more ice in my drink.
Why does everyone want to fucking bone, what's the guy's name? Howard?
I have a big favor to ask of you, Miss...
Chun-Yin, ask whatever you like of me.
I need you to take care of the barman. If he were to take a little nap, that would suit me just fine.
I'm a little disappointed, but all right. It might be amusing. Go order a bottle, and I'll take care of the rest.
Yeah, Moto, it's a good thing Swedes don't have prejudice about that stuff. Wait, what did she say? She said order a drink, right? Oh, do I have to do like this maybe?
Why don't you open a bottle for Miss Chun-Yin?
Right away, sir.
We just realized we didn't notice until we saw the bottle. Look at the bottle. They actually added a sway to the scene because we're on a boat. They did that in Evolution as well, but like, I do like it. Very neat. He just stabs him.
That was child's play. He can't hold his drink very well for a barman.
Thanks for the help, Miss Chun-Yin.
My pleasure, handsome stranger.
Oh, okay, that's a hiding spot.
There! We've won! I did make sure I bet on the winner, though.
Really? How'd you manage that?
Come now, Mr. Brooks. Do you think a girl's going to tell you all her little secrets? Let's just say rats, just like men, can be motivated to give it their all. Of course, I'm not comparing you to a rodent. Far from it.
Gosh, you're too kind.
Our first collaboration seems to have been a fruitful one, and that bodes well for the next one. After all, we are going to be working together.
We have played fucking flash porn game made by hormonal teenagers on Newgrounds that have women less horny than this game.
You may have already guessed, but I am the person you're looking for. I am Kate Sullivan.
What? Oh, yeah. Well, sure, I knew that right away. But why call yourself Ishtar?
I needed a little bit of anonymity. Ishtar was the name given to me by my old mentor, Professor Edward Smith. Ishtar was a Babylonian goddess. I don't take myself for a goddess, though, of course. I've always been very interested in Mesopotamian history.
Well, I'm not at all sorry to have found you, Miss Sullivan.
Call me Kate. Let's not be formal. And I'll call you Howard, if I may.
That's fine. Kate, may I ask what you're doing in Macau?
I'm searching for a very valuable bas-relief. It's linked to the mystery of Atlantis, just like the medallions.
Yeah, I know exactly. I know Ishtar. I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes!
You know, Kate, you don't look much like an archaeologist.
Right. Maybe I should be wearing +4s and little round glasses and be covered in dust and cobwebs,
Yes.
huh?
Oh, that'd be
I'm not
hot.
complaining. I have absolutely nothing against the way you look. I'm just a bit
Not the cobwebs
surprised.
part, but the
I
rest.
do like surprising people, my dear Howard. You'll get used to that pretty quick.
You know about the Atlantean medallions?
Of course. I had very little information about them, but once Foster had got in touch with me, I was able to piece together the pieces of the puzzle. The link with Atlantis became crystal clear. All my research has confirmed Foster's hypothesis.
So you too believe in the existence of Atlantis, do you?
My studies in Mesopotamian mythology have convinced me that there is some reality behind the myth of Atlantis. It has always been a fascinating myth. That's why I accepted to collaborate with Foster. Together, we have a better chance of learning more about the incredible heritage of the Atlanteans.
But you didn't tell him you were coming to China.
I didn't have time to. The section of bas-relief I'd been searching for a long time turned up again here in Macau, and it just kind of monopolized my attention.
Do you actually have one of the 3 medallions?
Yes, it's made of pewter. It has been in my family for generations. Ever since I found out how important it is, I keep it with me at all times.
Oh, we thought she was gonna do the... But no, she had it in her ass, we guess. She doesn't have a, like, handbag or something.
You mentioned a bas-relief?
Half of a bas-relief, to be precise. I've been on the trail of it for years. 3 weeks ago, a Chinese newspaper published an article on an ancient sculpture that had been hauled up by some fishermen. From the brief description I read, it sounded just like the piece I was looking for. The first half of it, at any rate.
Is it an Atlantean bas-relief?
No, it's a mandala of Indian origin, but it is an essential element in finding the relic we're looking for. One of us really has to sit in on the poker game tonight. I have reason to believe the bas-relief might actually be one of the bets.
I sure hope we won't have any problem getting past Li Tang.
Well, I'm sure you'll know just what to say. Here, have some money. You have to let him see we've got some cash to play with. And don't spend it all at the bar. I'll have my eye on you.
You're a tough cookie. I'll try to control myself.
All right. How long is this game, by the way? How long? Beat Threats of Atlantis. You like the American cover art? Looks more in line with the other game. 10 hours.
You have enough money for poker, but you must give me the password to get to the upper deck.
Oh. Tiger. Two of a kind. Ace.
Answer the question. Who will win tonight?
Nine.
Wrong answer.
What?
Not very clever. I'm generous. You get one more chance.
What? Is April summer? Yeah, first quarter. That's right. It was Saturday the 10th of April. And if the moon is a month, we don't know. Like, April is spring to us, but the moon was a waning crescent that day, like in real life. We doubt that they want you to, like, look up a real life fact. Oh wait, is this... That's... yeah. Yeah. We didn't realize that this was a moon.
Calendar with today's date on it.
Okay, so it's Tiger... four of a kind, ace.
Answer the question.
Li Tanga had enough of me. He told me to get out and threatened to shock me overboard if I didn't. I didn't want to admit defeat, of course, and that's how I discovered the pleasure of taking a dip in China Sea, because Atlantis had come to a sudden wet end. A sudden wet end. That game isn't booting up. It's like complete fucking RNG whether or not the game is gonna boot up. It's amazing. Didn't look like a quarter moon, but yeah, sure, we can try it.
Yeah. Answer. Right answer. You can pass.
Okay.
Take this paper. You'll need it to hoist the sail.
One turn less than the second. Halyard starboard. 2 times more turns than the third halyard to port. 1 turn less than the first halyard to starboard. Okay.
It's okay. Li Tang will let us through.
You're doing good, Howard. Now let's find the cabin where the game's going on. I hope you're good at bluffing.
Okay. Oh hey, the follower symbol in the upper left corner, like, it's on the right side in the original Atlantis. Yeah. Okay. Two more than that, 1 less than that, 1 less than that. One, two, three. Or rather, 2, 3, 1. Halyard to starboard. No. Halyard, yeah, halyard to starboard. Halyard to starboard. Oh. Okay. Okay. Starboard is right. Port is left. More modern word, we think. That's okay. So 2 to the right, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Oh. How do you turn it the other way? Okay, that's what it is. Yeah, larboard is the original word for port. And you have to know that to do a particular boss fight of Half-Life 14. And 2 times more turns. Oh. Oh, wrong. Okay, that's okay. Okay. So if that's a 4, then that can be a 2, and that can be a 3.
Well, that was a little bit tedious, but you did manage to hoist that sail. You'd make a good sailor.
I think they used larboard to annoy him because it sounds very similar to starboard. No, the reason they used it, Koya Fox actually explained this. So in Japanese, the kanji for larboard and starboard, or port and starboard, are a bit more obvious by having the characters for left and right in the kanji, right? So he wanted to find a way to communicate left and right to people who might not know the terms at all. And the Japanese did also use an older terminology, and he thought, well, larboard has an L in it. So that's L for left. And then no one understood it, and everyone died. But yeah, that was the reason.
Hey there, sit down, there's still a place.
All the cutscenes are so sudden.
There's only one place left at the table. Take it. They'll feel better about getting fleeced by an adventurer like you.
But I'm not a professional poker player.
Hey, don't put yourself down. A little luck, a bit of bluff, and you should be able to clean up. The Chinaman might well have the bas relief we're looking for. You'll have to push him into betting it.
Okay.
Well, Brooks, we meet again. James Elliott. I think the name probably means something to you.
I could hardly forget it. I see you haven't wasted any time.
I'm a man in a hurry, Brooks. I fully intend to be the first to cross the finishing line. How is Foster? Guess he wasn't too happy about that bit of chaos I caused in the Empire State Building, huh? But you know what? He has a remarkable antiques collection.
Don't you worry about Foster.
To think that we could all have joined forces to try and improve humanity's miserable lot. What a waste. I do hope you're not angry with me for stealing your medallion from Foster. Don't worry, though. Your father's inheritance is safe with me.
You haven't won yet. We've got a few surprises up our sleeve.
Don't say that.
You're almost scary. Ooh, look. I'm trembling.
So, you decided to make a little bet? Well, since you've been good to me, I'll try not to fleece you too bad. The poker played here is a house variant of Texas Hold'em. You know it?
Of course, but remind me of the main rules. It's been a long time.
No problem, Pally. The aim of the game is to make up the...
A 5-card hand, the best of 7. Okay, I get it.
There are 4 rounds of betting for each hand. At the start of the hand, you pay into the pot. Then each player gets 2...
Okay, pay into the pot to have 2 cards.
Yep, that's it. On each round, you can throw in your hand...
Got it. Any other rules?
The stakes can only be raised once in any one round. If you want to raise them when another player already has during that round of betting, well, you just gotta wait for the next round,
that's the house rule.
Okay. What are the combinations of cards?
Well, in ascending order...
So, 2 queens in the hole?
There are other combinations in poker, but we don't use them in this variant.
Fine. That's it then.
Playing for higher stakes than usual tonight. The bet's at $10. Hope you won't be quitting the table right after the first hand.
We've been watching a Korean reality show called The Devil's Plan, which is all about like games and puzzles. And one of the things we watched today was actually them playing Sniper Hold'em, which is like regular Texas Hold'em, but before the cards are revealed, you get to say a potential combination and be like, that one's gone. You snipe that out. If someone has those cards, they no longer win. It was really, really fun to watch.
I am Master Yu, humble fishing skipper. I would be honored to play a hand with you.
Howard Brooks, nice to meet you. Has luck been on your side tonight?
Alas, no. The dragon of good fortune is not looking in my direction. I shall leave the table.
Texas Hold'em is anachronistic.
But first of all,
that's kind of
I
funny.
wish to win one last bet.
All right, let's play. Start. Okay. We have 2 9s. Not too bad. $70. Let's follow through.
I'm in.
Yeah, go on. I'm in.
8 ace. Follow.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I stay out.
I'm in.
Okay. And that's a 9.
I'm in.
Yeah, go on. I'm in.
I'm out. For the moment.
I'll play on.
This is a very noisy result screen. All right.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Ooh.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
My turn. I'm in.
Yeah, go on. I'm in.
9. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, Queen King. It's a 10 here. And we have a... We have a straight. But Jack is high. The problem is if someone else has a Jack. No, the King is high. But it's yeah.
I'm in, and I raise you 10.
I stay out.
I'll play on.
I'm gonna fold.
Full house! 9s and 8s! I'm back on form!
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'll play on.
Our queen so far. Both
I'm
are-
in, and I raise you 10.
I'm staying in. In.
Yeah, go on, I'm in.
But you have a kind of queens.
Come to
Race.
think of it, I'm in.
I'm staying in. In.
I'm in.
Ten. No one can have a better three of a kind, but someone could be sitting with a straight, which would be not fun, but you win some, you lose some. Let's go.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
My turn. I'm in.
Yeah, go on, I'm in.
Full house, queens and 10s. And can anyone beat that? Didn't think so.
I'll buy some more chips for the next hand. I'm down to my last dollars.
Okay, we can still win. We can still win this back. 8-10.
I'm in. I don't give up that easily.
I'm staying in. In.
Yeah, go on, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm out of it, like an old drunk under the table.
8, 9, 10.
I'm in, and I raise you 10.
My turn. I'm in.
You're not allowed to race past someone else's max. Come on. Fuck off.
8s and 9s. Fortune smiles at last. I'd rather leave the game on this humble victory. Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you good night.
Most of you had left the game, so we had no way now of getting that bas relief. Seems we're never going to walk down the road to Atlantis. Yeah, the thing is that in standard regulation Texas Hold'em, when you race, you're not going to be allowed to race past the minimum max amount of another player, so that they're able to go all in. Hello, Cassie. Scripted? Not necessarily. I mean, it might be, but like, there being voice lines does not mean it's scripted. Like, they can just have done, like, standard lines for, like, a full house, a flush, like, you can do that. Yeah, the person with less shit left to go all in and stay ahead of it. Not where we have played. At that point, you don't race past someone else's all-in limit. At that point, when that happens, you just go to reveal. Oh well, let's go.
The poker played here is a house very. The poker. Yep.
Got
this.
Okay.
Well,
So
there are the
fine.
play.
I am.
Well,
I could.
I'm a.
You.
Alright. I have 9s. That's the same as last time, right? In that case, it is absolutely
Come to
scripted.
think of it, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'll play on.
I'm in. I don't give up that easily.
I stay out.
I'll play on.
I'm in. I don't give up that easily.
Yeah, go on. I'm in.
Never forced to fold because of the way the game doesn't understand basic fucking rules regarding we actually really like playing Texas Hold'em poker. That's the thing. That's something we enjoy. So like this is really bugging us.
I am
Howard.
alive.
I'm in.
My turn. I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I stay out.
I'll play on.
I'm in. I don't give up that easily.
I'll play on.
I'm out. For the moment.
I'm in.
Alright. This is the part, this is the one where, that guy wins. So let's, fold.
Full house! 9s and 8s! I'm back on form!
Hitman did it better? We don't think so. In Hitman, you're basically not even playing poker in it, because it's just like... That's entirely like a narratively scripted thing instead. Right.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Which one was this?
I'm in. I don't give up that easily.
I'm in.
I'll play on.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm staying in. In.
I'll play on.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm staying in.
We want to see if we could push him to a fold.
Full house. Queens and tens.
I'll buy some more chips for the...
I'm in.
I'm in.
Yeah, go on. I'm in.
I'm in. And I raise you 10.
I'm staying in. In.
I'm out of it. Like an old drunk under the table.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm in.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm staying in. In.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm staying in. In.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I have no more money to bet, but I wish to play this one right through to
Okay,
the
yeah, here we go.
My fisherman's nets caught this pretty fish a little while ago. It looks very old, and it is a thing of rare beauty. I think this should be acceptable as my stake.
This bas-relief is a very interesting stake. I think Mr. Brooks will agree with me.
It's the piece of bas-relief we're looking for. I just knew it was going to put in an appearance tonight.
You know, Kate.
Your turn to play, Howard.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Come to think of it, I'm in.
I'm staying in. In.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm staying in. In.
I'm out of it. Like an old drunk under the table.
Congratulations. You played very well. The best man won. The stone is yours.
Howard!
You think you've won this round, but the finish is still a long way off. Give that stone to me. No sudden moves or the lady might well have cause to regret it. For now, Miss Sullivan better take a little stroll with me. I wouldn't try to follow if I were you.
You're not gonna do anything about this?
Mr. Elliot is a bad loser. I'm sorry for you.
Well, poker is a fun game. Tough luck, buddy. Guess it didn't go too well for you and Ishtar. I hope she'll be okay. If I was you, I'd get out and look for her right away.
I'm in. I'm not sure why he says that. It's probably some kind of racist work. Racist from like the developer standpoint, not the character. But yeah, we don't really get what it's meant to be. I? Fuck are you?
These Macau nights are just full of surprises. Let me guess, you're looking for a young lady. Well, you're too late. These flickering shadows vanish very quickly in the colored light of the paper lanterns.
Who the devil are you?
I am Captain Nathaniel Blackwood.
Ah, there you are. Foster had lost track of you. My name's Howard Brooks. I'm on a mission to find you.
Well then, I just saved you some precious time. I'm not just here by chance, you know. I wish to join your quest.
Do you have an Atlantean medallion as well?
It's never out of my sight. It's a fascinating object. Did you know that it's made of a metal that's almost entirely unknown?
What metal might that be?
Orichalcum, the mysterious alloy used in Atlantis. Harder than diamonds, brighter than the sun.
That's brighter than the sun. So you just kept that like that in your jacket?
Oh, we have much to do. First, we must find the archaeologist. I saw her leaving the junk with Elliot, under duress.
Do you know where he's hiding out? Could it be in one of the warehouses down by the port?
Much further away than that. Elliot's on his way to India in an airship. He too has powerful friends.
India? Why India?
The other half of the bas-relief's there, at a palace in the Sahyadri Mountains. Elliot wants to get his hands on it so he can pinpoint the Atlantean relic.
How do you know all this?
Just like Kate Sullivan, I've been on the trail of that bas-relief for a long time. That sculpture is an essential element in the quest for Atlantis, and Elliot knows it.
In that case, there's no time to lose.
This really is just Indiana Jones. Except Indiana Jones had a game about Atlantis that came out for all of these games already. Also, for some reason, the woman is the archaeologist and the guy is just a guy that like worked on aerodynamics or the Hindenburg?
You look like your father, and you're looking for the same thing as he was. I'm very glad to see he finally succeeded in passing on his heritage.
You knew my father?
By chance, or perhaps it was destiny. We fought in the same company during the Great War. I had several discussions with him before his disappearance in Argonne. I admired his intelligence and his great knowledge.
What was he like? I mean, how did he cope with what he was going through?
He had a certain detachment. It was like he was haunted by some vision and everything else was just secondary to it. He used to dream a lot about Atlantis, and every morning when he awoke, he'd write everything down in his journal.
My father kept a journal? I didn't know. What became of it?
I have no idea. It was never found after the battle that your father died in. No doubt it was destroyed.
If you don't mind me asking, Captain, why did you leave the army?
Oh, after the Great War, my whole perception of the world had changed radically. As an intelligence officer, I was posted to many different countries, and everywhere I went, I was seeking some sort of redemption, but I never found it. In the end, I left the army because it had nothing more to offer me except bitterness and regrets.
You seem to have a rather gloomy view of the world.
I see the world as it is, Mr. Brooks, and not as I would like it to be. I wasn't wrong. Elliot's airship is moored over the palace. Now, we just have to go and get Miss Sullivan.
I sure hope Kate's all right.
Don't worry. Elliot's unscrupulous, but he's no killer.
You seem to know him pretty well. Already had dealings with him, have you?
Yes. He tried to steal my medallion. But unlike you, I knew how valuable my inheritance was. And I was expecting somebody to try and get their hands on it.
You know, I knew nothing at all of my father's medallion.
Yes, that's what Foster told me. I helped him to find you in Germany. Why are you searching for Atlantis, Brooks?
Who could refuse an adventure like this? What we're about to discover will change the future of the whole world. And I also hope to find out more about my father's medallion.
Some mysteries have very ancient origins and are well hidden from the prying eyes of man. The inheritance conferred on us brings with it a certain responsibility. Are you willing to make some difficult choices? Any transformation requires a sacrifice.
You're being somewhat enigmatic, Captain. I'll do the best I can. I'll take responsibility for my decisions.
Okay. You're gonna meet Lou again? A paper and a pens. Out of here. And the belt is still here. That's kind of funny. Oh wow! Now it's looking more like an Atlantis game. Like this shot right here.
There you are. At last. You took your time.
Oh, sorry. I've just come 2,500 miles to look for you.
I was kidding, Howard. How did you know where to find me?
Our new friend, Captain Blackwood, knew about this place. Where's Elliot?
In one of the rooms of the palace. He's looking for the second half of the bas-relief. We have to find it before he does. With the whole bas-relief, we'll be able to open the Gate of Truth, which will reveal the whereabouts of the Atlantean relic.
Can you get out of this cage?
No. You can only open the gate with a lever, and Elliot took it away with him.
Here we are. Hopefully everything works today. We have a follower, but we can't, like, click on him.
Tell me, who exactly is this Captain Blackwood? He looks a bit creepy.
He's on our side. Foster had already contacted him and got him on the team. He's wearing one of the medallions, too, and he inherited it.
I too wish to find Atlantis, Miss Sullivan. The treasures of the ancients must not fall into the wrong hands.
What is this palace? It's built right into the heart of the mountain.
The Palace of Satyavrata. Its name refers to a mythical king of Indian legend. It was built by a Maharaja several centuries ago. These days, it belongs to a rich admirer of Indian art, but he hardly ever comes here.
And have you been here before?
I did visit a part of the palace on a previous trip, researching the bas-relief, but unfortunately I never got to see the Gate of Truth. The palace is simply spellbinding. It's incredibly calm and serene. Some of the pieces in its collection are absolutely unique.
So basically it's a kind of museum. But where are the people who look after it and guard it?
Elliot has either bought them off or scared them off so he can poke around through all the rooms at leisure.
He must have been pretty convincing. Doesn't look like there's anyone here at all. You mentioned the Gate of Truth.
It's the way into a cavern, the Grotto of Revelations. And that's where we'll find the exact location of the Atlantean relic. I've never seen the gate. I know it's somewhere in one of the rooms of the palace. But I just know it'll yield up its secrets if we can manage to bring together the two halves of the bas-relief.
Do you know where we can find the other half of the bas-relief?
Its exact whereabouts remain a mystery. But according to my research, it's most likely hidden in the Great Hall of Glass, and the rays of the sun will play an important role in finding it.
Again, Indiana Jones.
Elliot questioned me for a long time to find out everything I know about the palace, and about the bas-relief. He found it kind of fun to lock me in this gazebo thing so I'd have a front row seat. But I managed to gain a little time by sending him off on a false trail.
What did you tell him?
Elliot didn't know where exactly in the palace to look for the bas-relief. I told him he'd find it somewhere in the Hall of Truth, but in fact, it's somewhere else altogether. So you're in with a chance of finding it before he does. You'll have to get a move on. Sooner or later, Elliot's going to find out I lied to him.
Did he take the first half of the bas-relief with him?
Yes, and he took my medallion too.
He's got quite a few cards in his hand now. Well, it's up to us to make sure he doesn't come up trumps.
Alright. This place is gorgeous. It's the first time the game kind of looks like a traditional Atlantis game. Like these kind of vistas and even the architecture is definitely more in line with... Wait, he also went here by fucking airship? Okay. But yeah, we think we've decided what game we're gonna play on our birthday if we do a birthday stream. We're not going to tell you what it is yet until we actually decide whether or not we're going to do it. But if you've enjoyed our Atlantis streams, you are definitely going to enjoy those. Enjoy what we play then. Very much in the same vein.
I think I'll just have a look at a few books while you're taking a look around the rest of the room. I might find one or two clues about our quest.
Okay.
It won't take Elliot long to find out he's been tricked by Miss Sullivan. We have to find the bas-relief before he leaves the Hall of Truth. I found a very interesting book. The Memoirs of a Noble Wanderer. I think it might be the memoirs of the Maharaja who had the palace built.
I don't suppose it mentions where the bas-relief is hidden.
That would be too easy. This chap seems to have been extremely erudite and an explorer, too. Who knows what he might have discovered on his travels?
Book compares stones from India, the ruby, the emerald, the sapphire, etc. It says that the most beautiful gems reflect light like suns. Okay. Right.
This ivy's a bit invasive.
Else?
This ivy's a bit invasive.
Got you curious, my son? That's good. Really? Do you see what it says, chat? Or is it like too small on screen? It's the Kama Sutra. Yeah, no, when we were getting ready to stream today, we were thinking about it. It was it's like this is almost 2 years to the day when we started the Atlantis streams. We started it on our birthday. And we were like, it's been really fun, you know? So we were thinking like, what else could we do that would be fun in the same way, you know? Like I was thinking about like games with the same vibe as Atlantis. And yeah, we think we've decided.
He's a bit invasive.
On what we're gonna play. Again, if we have time to stream on our birthday. Hi. Okay. Oh, okay. So, like that, like left gay hand, right hand fanning, and then like just an M. Okay. Right hand fanning, left hand gay hand. There we go. We got a Chaos Emerald. We're not supposed to put it there. Okay. Ah. Okay. Messed it up. I mean, can you reset it somehow? Maybe if you leave and come back. No. Okay. We just have to do this then. There we go. Oh, Miss Sun basically lives next to Linköping.
Elliot and his men must be behind this door. It's locked. They've taken care not to be disturbed.
Okay. Hey, can you read Sanskrit?
I was stationed in India for several years. They say that's where the most beautiful precious stones come from.
I must admit, the ones I saw in the palace were extraordinary.
As I'm sure you know, gems are not solely appreciated for their beauty. They also have a very high symbolic value, and that can also have a strong effect on people. Show me the ones you found and I'll tell you more about them. The emerald holds all the secrets of nature in its green reflections. It represents the forces of balance. The deep red ruby is the jewel of kings. It symbolizes power.
Hey, do you read Sanskrit?
I've got a good lead. I think you have to use precious stones to find out where the bas-relief's hidden. I'm getting some gems from all the old things stored in the palace.
What? You're stealing archaeological treasures from the Hall of Glass? Good God, I think I'm gonna faint. You're nothing but a vandal.
Hey, watch your language. You got a better idea? No? Well, I'm sticking to my plan then.
In any case, I can't stop you. I can't do anything as long as I'm locked up in here.
In that case, I shall just carry on with my dastardly pillaging. What's the weather like up there on the moral high ground, Princess?
Why didn't he just say, I'm putting them back after we're done here?
I found this inscription on one of the palace walls. Do you know what it means?
It's some sort of puzzle in Sanskrit. Tricky.
Can you translate it for me?
He who seeks after truth must take the path of enlightenment, whose place of departure is balance. When he opens the 7th book of knowledge, the ignorant one will be blessed with wisdom. This understanding will give him the strength he needs to attain purity. Only then will the truth be revealed to him.
Not sure I get all that. Well, thanks for the help anyway.
Can we just blow up Elliot's, like, blimp? You get it? Yeah, obviously we're just gonna read the Kama Sutra 7 times. Okay. 7th book. I don't know where the fucking sapphire is.
Elliot and his Elliot and his This ivy's a bit invasive. This
It has to be something to do with the ivy, right?
This ivy. This ivy. This ivy. This ivy.
Obviously, this book has to be important. Okay, what if we can we place this back in here? No. On. We place one of these in here. And then like did that do anything? Oh. Doesn't seem like it. Okay, yeah, we have no idea. Alright, what did you say about the ruby earlier, dude?
The deep red ruby is the jewel of kings.
It loses power.
The emerald holds all the secrets.
Balance, okay. Oh, okay. Are we back? Please tell us we're back. Please tell us that the fucking stream didn't die. We can't load the chat. Okay, it's back, Okay, good. Yeah, the internet just completely died. But it came back in time before Restream disconnected. Ugh. We don't understand this clue. Like, is this our departure point? We tried that though, it didn't do anything. And what is the 7th book of knowledge? We tried doing this. And nothing changes.
This ivy...
There is one book there. It's the book that tells you about jewels. There's no other one. Could this be it? Like, this seems to be where the light is focusing. They really need to bring the green gem here and like look up with, but there's no gears here to indicate that you can use something.
This ivy's a bit invasive. This ivy...
Wait, do we have to cut the ivy?
This
Can that be it?
I think you're on the right track for finding the bas-relief, Brooks.
Wow. Thank you. We need to find something we can cut the ivy with. Oh. Wait, what?
plans of the Hindenburg.
Nothing, there's nothing here, like... Oh, cool. Nothing. The only thing we can think of right now is if we cut the ivy, we can place a gem on top of it, where the sunlight is coming down, right? But what will we cut the ivy with? We can't find anything. So Andrew, remember how I usually cut off a tumor that they claimed was not cancer? Yeah? Not liking where this is going.
This ivy's... This ivy... This
Listen to you. Yeah, no, we figured.
This ivy...
The content cinema might have been the beginning of cancer. Oh damn. Good if you cut it out then. Where the fuck? We are so lost.
I found a very interesting book. The Memoirs of a...
I don't suppose it mentioned...
That would be too easy. It won't take Elliot long to... Well, I think you're on. I was stationed in India.
I must admit...
As I'm sure you know, gems are not solely appreciated. The emerald holds all the secrets of nature in its green reflections. The deep red ruby is the jewel of kings.
Oh, yeah, that sounds rough. Wish you all the best. Whoa, 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 whoa.
The seventh book of knowledge. That looks like it might be it.
The name Sapphire means beautiful thing. It brings wisdom.
Okay. Okay. Well, it's not that simple.
This ivy... This I...
Getting deja vu. The hole in the wall where you find a wooden ray in Atlantis. Wait, which one? A wooden ray? Wooden rat! Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's walk the path of enlightenment. From here to here. That. So now we should be able to attain purity. What does that mean? Oh! What? Left, right. Wait, no. It will go like this, right? Left, right, 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 left, left. Okay. Huh?
This I...
This one, it goes back to the to where 8 is.
This
Maybe in certain DM changes that? Alright. Nope. Maybe, what's his name? Blackwood knows about elephants. Nope. Maybe Kate knows about elephants. Nope.
This ivy's a bit invasive.
Like, we have directions, but like, they don't tell us anything.
This ivy.
This is obviously meant to be, oh, if you find the 7th book, you know to check the upper shelves. Then you will find this. And this is supposed to be what we need to attain purity. Which we're guessing is gonna be a white gem. Probably the one in the elephant's trunk. But like, what do we do with that? Like, is it pointing us in a direction? Are we supposed to go in this direction next?
This ivy.
We don't know. We looked at the Universal Hint System just to get any semblance of an idea. There are 2 more stones to find. We're guessing the elephant one, the last one. That means we still don't know where the other one is. They're all in this room apparently. That's all we looked up. How many there were and which room it was in. Right, that's all the information we gave, that's all we wanted.
This eye. Elliot and his men must be behind this door.
Let's start over again. Here we are. And walk forward. You open the 7th book of knowledge. Get the sapphire. Then what? We couldn't get past the first blimp part as a kid. You're so fucking lost. Fuck it, take me another hint. We are so fucking angry. Apparently, we missed this. Atlantis 1 has some pretty wild puzzles actually, but like the one good thing there was that we played through that game with our neighbor many times over and over, and we took notes the entire time. We literally went there saying there must be something we can cut the ivy with. And we walked over the entire Hindenburg and it's on the fucking floor in a corner. It was somehow missed. Fucking seriously? This.
Ah, the pearl. That little teardrop born of pure chance is a symbol of purity. And there is one other stone that has the same influence.
Which?
The moonstone. I have one. It was given to me by a Raja. According to him, it's supposed to bring me peace. Take it. Its light may show us the way.
Okay.
My head hurts. Why does everyone seem to think my head's some kind of punching ball?
You weren't hit in the head!
I'm delighted to have you along at last as one of our team. Foster and his sidekicks are amateurs. They have no idea at all of what's at stake here.
I finally had to stop dreaming. No time like the present to see where the truth lies.
We'd better not waste time. We have the 3 medallions, now nothing will be able to stop us.
Oh, so this is why the manual has rules of how Sudoku works in it. Yeah. Okay. But that's probably a reset button. No, wait. Then be there. Okay. Not enough information there yet. Okay, fine. Relax, Sudoku chat. I used to play a lot of Sudoku. Why India has a fucking ancient Sudoku puzzle, though, but yeah. Fun fact, Sudoku, not a Japanese game. Oh. Just places that one there. Okay. Huh. Oh. Right. Yes, yeah. No, that's correct. Which means that and that. Which one's missing here? Oh. Oh, yeah, the first one. That one. Wait, that doesn't work. Does it? That one's wrong. That one's wrong. It does work. Oh no, there already is one there. Never mind. Ah. Losing focus. Too many symbols we don't recognize. It isn't harder than regular Sudoku. It's just like tricking you into thinking it's hard because you don't recognize the symbols. Crap, something's wrong again. Right? Yeah, that one can't be there. Wait. Fuck. Where's the mistake? Okay, hold on. There's a mistake here. Where is it? If we presume that that one is accurate, and that one is accurate, and that the error is here, which can we swap? If any. Edit. We swap. No, that can't be the play button because darn, now we're using the thing in the I'm using description we haven't said out loud, which is confusing. Okay, so wait, if these two are, and that needs to be in this. Any of these set in stone? No. Okay. Let's try that. But what if we match that one to that? That invalidates that one. Okay. The diamond square in the top middle of the bottom right square. No, it can't be swapped at all. That's preset. Which is why it has to be that way. Wait, 8 comments to double character? You're right. That one. That fixes it. That fixes it. Thank you. Wait, so which one is missing here then? It is not intuitive when you have to like constantly check what the symbols are. Oh, it's that one. That one. Which then clashes with that one, fortunately. Hold on. This doesn't work. Okay. Let's ignore that column for now. Might be a bad idea, but this one we just need to fiddle with something else just to get our brain working again. Oh, we can do that right now. That one is the wrong one. Which means it has to be this one. Means that that one has to be that one, which clashes with that one. That's okay. So now we can finish this one, right? By adding that means that we know that one is actually wrong. Work either. Ah. This would be so much easier if they had different colors depending on if they're the ones that you started with or not. Is that easy? Is it fixed now? I think it might actually be fixed now. What's missing here? That one. Which can also be placed there. Finally. Okay. Right. There's two missing there. That one. That one. Doesn't have. Oh wait, we can look here. We have a single missing one here. Return confirms that one. Return confirms that one. In turn confirms that one. Which in turn confirms that one. Okay. Which in turn confirms something. Play button. No, that was already there. Play button's already there. Fuck. Oh. Ah. There. And the final one that needs to be added here is that one. And we're done. Oh. Oh. That was something. So, we really need to show this. They have in the manual written reminder of the rules of Sudoku for the sarcophagus puzzle. Fill the empty squares using the different symbols in such a way that the symbols only appear once per line, column, and region. A box, 3x3 squares. Boobies! Oh, hey! It is an Atlantis game.
The door won't open. I think I'm going to need Kate's help.
Howard, get me out of here. You must be able to find something. I saw Elliot running off with Blackwood. What's going on?
The captain's double-crossed us. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have trusted him.
Don't blame yourself, Howard. You couldn't have known what he was up to.
All's not lost. We have one advantage. I'm still wearing the bronze medallion. The one Elliot stole is just a copy.
Well, there's a bit of good news. Let's get back in the race then. I hardly dare ask where you got the trident you used to open the cage. Never mind. Freedom at last. Thanks, Howard.
Don't mention it, Kate. Things haven't turned out quite like I'd hoped. Elliot and Blackwood have used the bas-relief to open the gate, and it's closed again behind them. I guess they must be in the Grotto of Revelations.
Let's get back to the Hall of Truth. With any luck, we'll find a way to open the gate.
You like archaeological treasures, don't you? I found a rather interesting old book in the palace library.
Oh, really? What's its title?
I think it's something like Kama Sutra, but hey, I'm no expert in Sanskrit. Looks like it's all about relations between men and women. What's your position on that subject?
Look, can we just get a move on? We've only got to discover lost Atlantis.
So far, this game has nothing to do with the Atlantis stuff of the previous games, by the way. They talk about Atlantis, yes, but like... nothing from those games have appeared. Like, we have a pearl. There was a pearl in the game. We picked up a trident. There was a trident in the first game. But, like... that's kind of it.
As far as I know, it takes two people to open the Gate of Truth. One of them has to stand on a flagstone behind the statue of Ishtar, while the other pushes in a particular sequence on the two halves of the bas-relief. I'll stand on the flagstone. You do the bas-relief.
And do you know the sequence I have to follow?
Afraid not. But there must be some kind of clue somewhere in the palace.
Okay. Oh, hi. Was your dress always in that material, Kate? Oh, you're right. It is the elephant book. Yeah. Ooh, pretty. This kind of lighting you don't get these days in games because it's unrealistic. About natural lighting.
Look at this fresco. It's incredible.
Okay.
Howard, this proves it. This fresco is the connection between the Indian legend of Satyavrata, the Mesopotamian myth of Utnapishtim, and the destruction of Atlantis.
How come?
The legend of the flood, that cataclysm that engulfed Atlantis and which reappears in different legends all over.
No!
And this boat, it's on top of a mountain. Can you guess what we're looking for?
You mean... No, I can't believe it.
Yes, Howard. The Atlantean relic we're searching for is the Ark. The boat we refer to as Noah's Ark.
It's Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Isn't an Atlantis game?
So Noah's Ark's going to take us to Atlantis.
The Ark itself, or something on board it, I don't know. We'll only know when we get to the sanctuary that protects it.
Uh-huh. And where is this sanctuary? On Mount Ararat, like in the Bible?
According to the Sanskrit inscriptions and the cuneiform writing that I've been able to decipher, the vessel is hidden away in the depths of Mount Nisr, which is the peak that the legend of the Babylonian flood talks of. The coordinates in the fresco place it on the eastern border of ancient Mesopotamia. The 3 medallions figure in the fresco. From what it says there, they're the only thing that'll open the doors of the sanctuary.
That confirms Foster's hypothesis. We have to find a way of getting them back together.
There's a Sanskrit text that's like a prophecy. It talks about 3 chosen ones, guided by an old blind man, whose task is to watch over a sacred treasure. It also mentions a dragon who's the guardian of secrets and whose breath drives men mad, and of a betrayal followed by a redemption.
3 chosen ones, a blind man, a dragon. I feel like I'm in some sort of fairy tale.
The guys who wrote those fairy tales took their inspiration from ancient myths. We just need to find out what the truth is that lies behind this prophecy.
Oh dear. Well. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can tie it all together. All right. Atlantis, the Lost Tales. It's about Atlantis. It goes under. The sequels are about the knowledge and shit that it cost and blah 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 blah. And Atlantis 2 involves the reset of the universe and the creation of Adam and Eve. But clearly, the fact that Christianity exists and the Torah exists and the story of Noah's Ark exists comes out of Atlantis 2's ending. There. It is a sequel.
Now we know where to go. We're off to the mountains of ancient Mesopotamia.
Oh hey, new clothes.
I just can't believe it. Here we are on Mount Nisr, straight out of the Mesopotamian legend of the flood. Nobody till now has ever been able to pinpoint its exact location with any degree of certitude. Howard, we're going to go down in history. This place is completely unknown to archaeology.
Yeah, good thing, too. I'd hate to run into hordes of old guys with beards and fossil brushes.
Very funny. You don't understand. If we find the way to get to Atlantis here, an awful lot of lives will never be the same again.
I know, Kate. And it's the future I'm worried about. I would really like to know more about the history of the medallions and the mystery that surrounds them, but...
Atlantis is a vision of both the past and the future. It's outside of time. And you can make as much fun of it as you like. But I know deep down you feel the same way.
Guess you saw right through me.
What are you talking about? You haven't explained anything about what Atlantis is in this universe. All you said is that Noah's Ark will somehow bring us there?
I don't see Elliot's airship. Either he's late or he's already left.
When he was taking me to India, Elliot was bragging about having lots of rich and influential friends. Do you know who's behind him pulling the strings?
Foster mentioned an occult group called Thule. I don't know much about them, but apparently they're not very nice people, and they've got some rather...
They're gonna bring the Nazis in, right?
I've heard of Thule. It started up a few years before the Great War, and as time went on, it got bigger. If its members are looking for Atlantis now, we're up against a very tough opponent.
Like, 100%. They're gonna tie in the Hindenburg thing, and the Atlantis thing, and the mythology, and, like, looking for, like, clues of like, secret things in the Bible thing with the Nazis. And, like, yeah.
Captain Blackwood's betrayal has really disappointed me. I'd rather have had him on our side. He seems to know a lot of things.
Who knows? Perhaps all's not lost.
A man named Captain Blackwood betrayed you? Wow, what a shock. Next you'll tell us that Lord Henry Blackwood in the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes story is not a good guy. How is this place unknown to archaeology if there's people living here? Hi. Oh, sorry. There we go. Now you're in frame.
Hello, my name is Howard Brooks. Well, I get the impression you don't speak my language. Or maybe it's me that doesn't speak yours.
I know the dialect they speak round here. I can translate. It'll make things easier.
Oh, okay.
Hello, my name's Howard Brooks, and this is Kate Sullivan. Do you live here in this village?
Greetings to you. I'm Zirek. Yes, I do live here when I'm not in the mountains.
Ah, so you're a shepherd or something like that?
No, I'm an herbalist. I was just picking plants when you arrived. What about you? What are you here for?
We are archaeologists. We're researching the local legends.
The people of this village are very hospitable. But after what happened in the temple yesterday, you might not be very welcome.
What did happen yesterday?
I don't know exactly. It seems two foreigners wanted to profane the temple of Marduk. From what I've heard, only one man came back out of the temple. A thin man with big boots and a dark stare. Ever since then, most folks in the village have been holed up in their houses.
So you weren't there when it happened?
No. I was up in the mountains for a week, and I just got back this morning. I ran into old man Omarim 3 days ago, and he told me that terrible things were going to happen. I just wonder how we could have known.
Tell us about the temple in the village.
It's the site of a very ancient cult that worships the Lord Marduk. It is guarded by the dragon of Marduk, who has been watching over the mountain and its inhabitants for thousands of years. The dragon is a benign creature, but its anger can be devastating. Woe betide whoever draws its wrath.
What do you do with the herbs you pick?
We use the plants for cooking, for dyeing wool, and for healing sickness. Nature's benefits are many when you know how to appreciate them.
Are you also a healer?
I know a few simple remedies, but I don't have the knowledge old Almarine has. He taught me to mix herbs together to increase their effects. For example, I can make a poultice with 10 different plants that is very effective against snake bites.
Are there snakes around here? I'm not exactly very fond of them.
Oh, get it? Because Indiana Jones doesn't like snakes.
My poultice has already come in useful, because I've been bitten several times when I'm out picking herbs.
Do you sell your poultice?
Sometimes I trade it for things. If you've anything interesting to give me in exchange, I could let you have a jar of it.
Do you know of the guy who, like, voluntarily got himself bit by, like, thousands of snakes, and whose, like, body is now of scientific value because they might be able to, like, create a, like, particularly wide range of a serum with a particularly wide range of like antivenom as a result. It's some American dude who, like, after 9/11 started using snake bites as, like, some kind of personal grief therapy. It's as strange as it sounds, but yeah, when he said he's gotten a bunch of snake bites lately, that's all we could think of.
Who is this old Omarim you were talking about?
A healer who lives as a hermit in the mountains. He taught me the secrets of the plants. I often see him on my travels. Sometimes he starts talking to himself. A lot of people think he's just an old fool. But he's a wise man, and he knows many things.
In that case, I'm sure he can help us.
Maybe you'll see him. You can sometimes find him near the village. Especially when he can smell something cooking on the fire.
Okay. You want a pearl?
What a magnificent pearl. I'll give you a jar of my poultice for that.
It's yours.
What was the point of the pearl? The whole point of the puzzle in the glass room was to get us a pearl that we then showed to Blackwood. So he gave it a different stone, and then we just gave away the pearl here? This game is strange.
I heard noises, like someone moaning and muffled blows.
Oh, let's not disturb people having a good time.
I thought I heard...
Excuse me for bothering you. Howard Brooks and Kate Sullivan. You might be able to help us.
I do not wish to speak to you. It's because of people like you that the wrath of the gods has fallen on our village.
We're really very sorry for whatever has happened. We might be able to calm the anger of the gods, so everything can go back to how it was before.
And why would you do that?
We're trying to resolve a great mystery, and for that we need the blessing of the gods. If they're offended, they'll punish us. And we want to help you. What happened?
Yesterday, some strangers went into the temple. They must have committed great sacrilege, because the dragon's breath froze their hearts, and then it came down into the village. Many of the villagers fled in terror.
That must be why the village is deserted.
Those who stayed are hiding in their homes, because they're scared the dragon will breathe a second time. I came out because I have to make bread to feed my family. I pray that the gods will spare me.
These strangers who committed the sacrilege, how many of them were there?
There were 2 men. Others arrived with them in a great flying machine, but they didn't go into the temple. When the dragon started to breathe on the village, they got back into their machine and they fled.
And what about the 2 men who went into the temple?
Just one came out, and he'd gone quite mad. The other must have perished in the mouth of the dragon.
Okay.
Do you know Omarim, the healer who lives in the mountains?
I certainly do. I know him well. That old fool's crazy about my honey bread. He can smell it cooking from miles away. Omarim has an incredible sense of smell. He knows the scent of every plant that grows around here. Everybody says it's to compensate for his sickness.
What sickness is that?
A disease of the eyes. Omarim is blind, but a lot of folks think the sickness has gone to his head, too. He says things sometimes that are absolutely crazy. Xeric claims it's wisdom and we just don't understand it. Personally, I think that's putting it a bit strongly.
Okay.
Could you make some honey bread? It might make Omarim come back. We'd like to talk to him. He could help us calm the anger of the gods.
Omarim, calm the gods? There's an idea for you. But it's true, the old healer does have some strange stories to tell. Well, why not?
So you will?
All right then. But I don't have any more honey. You'll have to bring me some. The hives are a bit further up. I don't know where the smoke bellows are, but take some matches. You'll need them.
Okay.
Do you know what these men were looking for in the temple?
Our old legends say that the sacred dragon has a treasure hidden in the mountain. That's no doubt what they were after. They were greedy, like most foreigners.
We got it. We got it. Chat. We got it. It's not Noah's Ark. We know exactly what we're gonna find. The ship on Mount Ararat? Atlantean airship. It will take us to Atlantis. That's how we tie it all together. It's been misconstrued as Noah's Ark. Imagine being Creon's ship. That would be so cool. Okay. This game. Okay. We get up. We were feeling down on this game because it seems like it wasn't going to be connected to Atlantis. But you know what? We think we know what they're doing. Maybe they're cooking. Okay.
The door's locked.
Hey, it's you!
We lost Adams, then Cooper, and Corporal Jefferson. The whole section stayed behind. The gas killed them. All that smell of garlic, of rotten fruit. Oh, all that mud. So much blood.
I don't think he's even aware of us. He's completely gone.
It's hard to see him like this. I know Blackwood betrayed us, but I do pity him.
Yeah. If only the prophecy mentioned something about a redemption after a betrayal. Yeah. Wonder what that's gonna be about. Who knows? Billy?
I thought I heard noise.
Okay. Okay. Maybe we need this on top. That makes no sense. Why didn't the bad guy just kill us, by the way, earlier? And what was the point of his trapping us in a fucking Sudoku prison? I mean, obviously the answer is so the story can continue, but like...
This bas-relief is splendid. It's the Dragon of Marduk, a Babylonian god.
These stones are kind of heavy. This stone isn't a... This stone isn't... This stone... This stone...
Figured. Well, here's the thing. James Bond villains indeed do not care to kill James Bond a lot of the time, but they always give a reason. Okay.
Door.
Oh, never mind. Remember what we need to do now. That isn't working. Sorry, what did she say earlier about the honey?
Could you make some...
Oh, Marie.
So you will?
All right, then. But I don't have any more honey. You'll have to bring me some. The hives are a bit further up. I don't know where the smoke bellows.
Or maybe the roots are the smoke bellows. Back to arson. Why don't we have kept our why don't we have kept our lighter from the start? Wait!
She must have been playing next to the
So
tank
she
and it
wasn't
fell over
sitting
and trapped her
in
underneath.
a box with a bottom lid? We needed this to... Really? Hi.
I'm Howard. This is Kate. And what about you? What is your name?
John.
That's a very pretty name. So, Gian, do you live here with your parents?
Yes, and with Uncle Samuel. My Uncle Samuel knows how to cut stone. He's very, very strong. But he went away yesterday because of the dragon's breath. And I hope he comes back soon. I get bored when he's not here.
The dragon's breath? What's that?
It's when Marduk's angry. His animal, the dragon, blows as hard as he can so all the people Marduk's angry with run away screaming. But the dragon's breath is so strong it can reach all the houses on the mountain, so everyone's very scared.
Gian, can you tell us why the dragon's angry?
A nasty man and a sad man went into his house, and they tried to steal his treasure. The dragon saw them and he punished them. He ate the nasty man and told the sad man to cry forever.
Okay.
Gian, do you know where the keys to your Uncle Samal's house are?
Yes, but I promised I wouldn't tell anyone.
Do you know Marduk's house, Gian?
My Uncle Samal goes there lots. I want him to come home. My Uncle Samal cuts stones and he makes them all different colors with his funny machine.
Here, you want matches? Okay. Speaking of Ace Attorney, we learned about a game today. It's an episodic indie game. There's a demo out. Actually, no, the demo is the start of the game, which is a free game. But then the first episode is out as its own game. It's called, hold on. Why is it not here? Of the Devil. It's called Of the Devil. That's apparently an Ace Attorney like that's gay. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming that at some point. The first episode was on sale until today, but we'll learn about it too late. See. Oh no, this looks like a pain. Okay. Oh, what? What? What's the puzzle? Oh, okay, we get it. We think. Why was that? Fuck. Fuck. Wait. No. Fuck. No. Ha! We don't like this puzzle. Wait, what? Wait, how did we mess this up?
Thank you. I'll get to work right away. It won't take long.
Thank you. Yeah, no, we get that. It's just... something about it was fucking with our head. If she doesn't want to talk to us, fine. Oh.
Well, splendid young people. The lovely Azad here, whose bread is such a lovely, delicious thing, oh yes, has told me you were desirous of making my acquaintance, as it were.
That's right. We've been told you're a wise man. We were hoping you'd be able to help us.
A wise man? Oh dear, I'm afraid not everybody is of that opinion. Oh dear, no. But never mind. Marduk knows the truth that hides within the hearts of men. He speaks to me sometimes, you know. He has, in actual point of fact, spoken to me about your good selves.
Really? Nothing bad, I hope?
Be reassured, for he is watching over you. Also over the object you have with you. Yes, it is indeed you. After thousands of years, you've come back. But your mission has changed. Hitherto it has been to protect the heritage, but now the time has come to pass it on.
Thousands of years? What's that supposed to mean?
No, that you are the heirs, descendants of the Atlanteans. In your veins flows the blood of Atlantis. The medallions you wear are a symbol of your duty. Be they of bronze, of pewter, or of orichalcus, the medallions are the keys to the secret sanctuaries. The sanctuaries protect the heritage from the covetousness of ill-intentioned men.
Heirs? Descendants of the Atlanteans?
The heirs have been keeping watch since the dawn of time, sometimes unknowingly. Today, it is time to reveal to humankind the hidden knowledge. You bear a great responsibility. Faced with men stripped of all scruples, it will fall to you to ensure that the heritage is used well.
What about Captain Blackwood? He's one of the heirs, too.
Blackwood's treason was written. But there can be redemption for this heir who is now facing the assaults of his inner demons. You must help him find his way back to the path of wisdom, for you must all three be united to reveal the way to Atlantis.
The three chosen ones. The old blind man, the redemption. Seems the Indian prophecy's coming true.
Know, too, that you will have need of an Atlantean crystal. Without it, your quest will end in failure. The stone is sleeping, watched over by its divine guardian. You will have to coax the dragon in order to take the crystal.
This is all kind of hard to swallow.
Deep down inside, you know that it's the truth. Being an heir does not make you superior to any other being. Don't ever forget that.
Atlantean crystal! Airships are controlled by
It might
those.
sound unbelievable, Howard, but I think what Omarine told us is the truth. I've always had strange dreams about Atlantis. I've always been fascinated by the myth. And now I know why.
Us three white people from America and England are the heirs of Atlantis, obviously. We've added it. Most of the Atlanteans in visual game is also very, very, very white.
We lost Adams.
I don't think...
It's hard to see.
Let's go talk to the healer.
There's some honey bread cooking. I can smell it from here. If you ask me, Omarine will be turning up before long if he hasn't already. The old boy's got quite an appetite.
Omarine looks very talkative today. You won't have had him come here for nothing.
Where does your knowledge come from, Omarine? We're completely stunned by all you told us. The heritage, the prophecy.
What heritage? What prophecy? You haven't been at that naughty mountain wine, have you?
But you were telling us about Atlantis. You told us we were heirs.
Well, if that were the case, I would certainly remember it. I might be a little eccentric, but pardon me, I am most certainly not senile. Oh, no. You, though? Well, I could definitely think of one or two tinctures that might do you some good.
We need a remedy to heal a man who's very sick. He's completely lost touch with the world. It's like he was haunted by his memories.
Oh, indeed, yes. I know of a little brew that might well be efficacious. But I just can't come up with it out of thin air. Oh, no. You're going to have to find me some aloe leaves.
Fine. We'll find you some.
Help! Help! Help me, Ataska, quick! Ataska, my dolly's fallen in the well. Can you help me get her back?
Don't worry. We'll help.
How does this well work?
Please, save my dolly!
We know, but nothing works as a handle. We tried everything we have. Oh. Oh. This game absolutely has the most pixel hunting out of all the Atlantis games. these sticks would work as a handle, but we can't pick them up.
Omarim needs a few leaves of aloe for a remedy he's making. It's very urgent. Do you have any?
Alas, no, but with a bit of luck, you'll find some near the village. Try looking over by the beehives.
Oh no!
A lucky escape there, Howard. The venom of this species of serpent can be fatal. Thank heaven for Zarek's herbal poultice.
Here are the aloe leaves you need.
Oh, thank you. Oh, the preparation of the remedy is almost complete.
To become that snake man? Yeah.
Oh, there you are. The tincture's ready. Give it to the patient without delay.
Can you hear me, Captain? Drink this. It'll revive you.
Brooks. Miss Sullivan. What?
Oh, wow. It seems the remedy is pretty efficient. Welcome back, Captain Blackwood. It's good to have you back with us.
You helped me, even though I'd betrayed you. Why? You could have just left me to fight my inner demons for all eternity.
Let's just say we reckon you have the right to a second chance. And it would appear we need you if we're going to find the way to Atlantis.
I've been blind. I didn't trust you. I was wrong. I thought I could fool Elliot, but in the end I was just fooling myself.
What happened yesterday, Captain?
After we arrived at the village, Elliot and I went into the temple. Thanks to the instructions we'd had from Thule, we found a secret door that opened into a long corridor right into the heart of the mountain.
And then?
We came out in the medallion room, where the doors to the Atlantean sanctuary are. Elliot disabled the mechanism of a trapdoor, and then he used the 3 medallions to try and open the doors.
And did he succeed? Did you get into the sanctuary?
We didn't have time. One of the medallions started to melt. There was a click, and a sort of greenish smoke just poured all over Elliot, and then started to fill the whole room.
What happened to Elliot?
He started screaming. He was all covered in this green cloud. The smoke was so thick that I quickly lost sight of him. I held my breath and ran towards the door of the medallion room, and I just got out before a stone wall sealed it off.
Did Elliot manage to get out?
I doubt it. He must have died in there, racked by terrible hallucinations. The smoke was poisonous. Its effects give you horrible visions that are no doubt meant to terrify any intruders. When I came out of the temple, there was a great fog of it rolling all the way down to the village.
The dragon's breath. That's what it is then.
My last conscious memory was the villagers starting to shout and scream in the grip of frantic terror. Then I too was overcome by the poison. I became delirious. I lived through the hell of the trenches all over again. The gas, the death, all that buried horror came back to me again.
The magic of lazy writing. Hey! You don't know, it could be, yeah, maybe the prophecy isn't true. Maybe we are making it true by believing in it and following it and therefore deciding he deserves a redemption. You think about that?
Why did you betray us, Captain Blackwood? For Atlantis?
To find the ancient wisdom of the Atlanteans and destroy it.
Destroy it? But why?
Because I had no faith in humanity. I'd seen so many useless battles that I'd convinced myself that humanity would just tear itself apart, fighting over the secrets of Atlantis before...
Hey, there's no title of the game!
...world to ruin. I wanted to prevent all that.
One of the titles of the game.
Deny mankind the choice of its own destiny? But the knowledge of the Atlanteans could also take humanity into a golden age.
I was a prisoner of my own certitude. I had a goal, and I didn't care whom I had to deal with to get to it. Elliot looked like a better prospect as an ally. He's not one of the heirs. There's no Atlantean blood in his veins. It would have been easier to dupe him.
So you know we are heirs, then?
I've always known, Howard. And the visions I've endured have taught me that it is not my role to deprive mankind of that heritage. If there's the faintest chance that the Atlanteans could help humanity to better itself, that chance must be seized upon.
Yeah, about that, dude. There's more shit coming in the history of Earth, and even the future, the far future of the year 2020 is not gonna be all sunshines and rainbows.
There's one thing I've been wondering. What did Elliot do wrong when he used the medallions to open the sanctuary doors?
He did nothing wrong, except to believe he'd cheated Foster. The medallion he stole from him was a copy. I have the original.
Most ingenious. That explains why the poison smoke appeared. The people who built the sanctuary made sure that only the genuine medallions could get you into it. Well, as true heirs, we have a good chance. Let's go to the temple.
The sad man's not crying anymore. Murdoch must have forgiven him then.
To reveal the hidden door, place your medallion on the sign of the trident and turn it so the spikes are pointing downwards.
Okay.
The cuneiform inscription can be translated as, "Having crossed the 7 oceans, the great ship came to rest on the mountain."
I think this mechanism might open the door again and give access to the medallion room. Over to you, Howard.
I understand the puzzle, but we're not sure how to like move the pieces. Like, what?
This stone. We don't understand at all.
That man with you is one of those who offended the gods.
Lord Marduk has forgiven him his error. The captain is going to redeem himself and help us to appease the dragon's wrath.
Omarim has gone back to the mountains. He said something like, the three are reunited, the way can be revealed. Then he went off muttering, to the south, to the south. Honestly, he's completely off his head.
He didn't leave behind the stick. His handle.
That man with you is one of the profaners of the Temple of Marduk.
He's sorry for what he's done. We certainly aren't here to pillage your place of worship. We're just here to reveal a great heritage left by the ancients.
I believe you. Perhaps Marduk will grant you what you are seeking. It is he who will decide.
Have we made progress? There's probably less than half an hour of this game left. I'm pretty sure we're on like basically the final puzzles, but like we're stuck. Oh, what's that? What was that? Oh. What?
These stones are kind
The only thing we discovered so far is that we can use our medallion here. Probably for the next step of the puzzle. Fuck it. Oh yeah, you're right, my son. The voice of Vector the Crocodile in Sonic X and Shadow the Hedgehog has sadly passed away. Shadow? No, Vector the Crocodile, not Shadow. Vector the Crocodile in Shadow the Hedgehog. Apparently we need to find a wire for the bucket. This is a wire. It's not interactable. Oh, no, it is. This game.
There you are. Asuka's safe and sound. She just needs to dry out a bit after her bath.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where did all the spikes go?
We're looking for some very important things, Gianna. You must take them to Marduk's dragon so he won't be angry anymore, and Uncle Samal can come home. Do you know where your uncle hides the key to his house?
It's a secret, but you helped Asuka, so I'll tell you. The key's under a piece of wood near the house.
Oh, dear.
Looks like some red pigment's needed here.
Oh, now it worked.
There are ashes behind this grill.
Oh. Probably didn't need that one.
If I take any more, I might knock it all over.
Oh. I didn't need all of those. Wait, so how do we know which ones we need to use? So, let's get the painting thingy. Oh, okay. 5x4 yellow. 6x6. 3x2 light blue. And 2x2 yellow. Okay. Dark yellow. We've already forgotten what we said. 3x2 dark yellow. Definitely said that at least. So we gain it. You have to pick it up and then you dip it. Oh. Are there painting tools somewhere? Is it 4x2? Is it? Oh. We need something to paint it with. Maybe we're gonna paint it afterward. What else do we say? We have 6 by something. Yeah. I have to go back. Alright. Another 3x2. 4x5. And 6x6. 3x2, 4x5, and 6x6. That is 6x6, good. That is 2x2. And 4x5. Five by 5. Go. Okay. Okay, now we're allowed to do the puzzle. Yay! Okay. Okay, those can only be moved left and up and down. Can we reset it? Yes, thank you. Okay. These are air. That's water. It's the other way around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't work, so you can't move it left and right. Okay, never mind them. That's not how it works.
don't see Elliot's body, but his bag's still here.
Alright.
Nothing interesting in this bag, apart from this sheet of paper in one of the pockets. It's a handwritten page dated 11th March 1921. It's my father's handwriting. But that's impossible. He died at the end of the Great War.
In my dream, I see the Queen of Atlantis climb 9 steps and sit on her throne. Okay. Turns her eyes towards me, that she will free me from the shadows that imprison me. 3 times she turns a bronze serpent that adorns her finger. Then in her gaze appear fantastic images. I see precious stones that light the way to truth. I see a flaming pentacle, the symbol of a benign sun. See a trident to Lower Calcus, and lastly see a big ship, the old vestige of a forgotten past. In the grip of these visions, in my turn, climb the 9 steps. The queen stands and smiles on me. I am free. Okay. Okay. This is probably the final puzzle of the game.
Elliot?
Okay.
Elliot really got us this time. We were too involved with the sanctuary gate to be on our guard. We failed so near to our goal.
I must admit, he's pretty clever. No wonder he's a treasure hunter.
Come on, Howard, use your head. You must be able to find a way to get us out of here.
Oh, sure. Give me a felt hat and a whip, and I'll turn into a big movie star, adventure hero, and fix everything just like that.
You can't make that reference. That film won't be made for another fucking 60 years. Sorry, 50 years.
We've fallen through the trapdoor Elliot had disabled. He's reset the mechanism.
Do you know where the mechanism is?
Right where there's a carving of a bull's head. I think it's quite near the doors.
I found a page from my father's journal in Elliot's bag. It was written in 1921. Maybe my father wasn't dead at the end of the war. He might be still alive.
Now there's a revelation for you. Well, hope springs eternal. If your father is still of this world, I have no doubt the quest for Atlantis will reunite you.
Okay.
If I want to light this torch, that's a pretty scarf you've got there, Kate. I think I might find that useful.
Take it. Thank goodness I'm not wearing my evening dress. Heaven knows what you might have done with that.
Yes, but the whip is not. You are right. To a degree, he is based on adventure serials from the 20s. Okay.
Ring in the form of a serpent. Could this have something to do with the dream my father wrote about in his journal?
Those are filled in. Those are not. Okay. Three times she turns the bronze serpent. Okay. Oh. Okay. 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 We don't understand this puzzle. This seems completely random. Like, hold on. Like, are we missing something? Like, what's the pattern here? Is there a pattern? Oh, we used all of them. They were purely doing this in trial and error, and that's not fun. Let's see what the universal hint system says. Okay, apparently there is a clue here. Your first thought is the date. 1921. March 11th, 1921. But 4 is not a number there, so that can't be it. Pentacle, of course, is 5. Five, 3. Like, yeah, we don't understand this. Are we missing anything? Five. 3. Oh God, you're right. You are right. You are so right. We actually have to take into account stuff that happened in the game. Okay. So 4. Okay. 5. What can be the symbol of the 9th sun? Well, let's start. Let's start. Okay, so start with 4. Oh, wait, what? Pentacle can't be 5. 5 doesn't exist. It's 6, 8, or 9. But penta means 5. What's the sun then? When was the sun relevant? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10. 6, 8, 10. Just look up Pentacle Sun. Oh, is that a thing? Oh. Hey. Okay. Trident. Okay, so 3. There is no 3! Is there something called a trident or a calculus? It's a Yu-Gi-Oh thing! In Yu-Gi-Oh that's 6. We'll try it. This is not helping us. We're gonna consult the Universal Hint System again. Wait, fantastic images is apparently the first clue. What? Okay, so fantastic images is the 4. Okay. According to Universal Hint System, it's these bullheads. Possibly Minotaur heads? Maybe? Okay. Yeah, apparently this has nothing to do with the India puzzle. It's all about looking at things around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 torches. A flaming pentacle. Flaming pentacle. Wait, that was the sun. That was 8. That was 8. Trident or Orichalcus. Yeah, I got no idea what that is. Are you fucking serious? Okay, so here's the actual solution. God, this is terrible. Okay. In her gaze appear fantastic images. That's the bullheads. 4. And then I see precious stones that light the way to truth. That's the torches. But we can't see all the torches. It's not 6, it's 8. 2 of them are up there, but we can't see them. Then it is Penta 5. Three. Okay, let's just look up what the last one is as well. Soul Vestige, number 1. Okay, that's the worst puzzle in the game. I also think it's the final puzzle of the game, but yeah. Oh, is this where we need a hoe? Oh. Here we go. Oh, wait, oh, okay.
Look there! The Ark!
Incredible.
So it's not an Atlantean ship?
The Ark of the Atlanteans shall deliver its secret. We must stop Elliot from getting it.
When I look into the crystal, strange images appear on the faces of it and fade away. It's like it was trying to awaken things that are buried in my memory.
I feel the same thing.
The crystal is the heart of the Ark. It must be awoken.
It does not look like a Creon ship. We can tell you immediately, there's no raised thing here. Okay, this has got to be the final puzzle then. Ugh. Okay. Where are we going? Oh. Okay. We disappeared into the abyss along with the Ark. Who knows, maybe our bones will be discovered by archaeologists in a few centuries' time. In any case, for us it was all over. Welcome, Epi. Okay. What do you reckon is the actual puzzle here? Like, what are we trying to do? We're trying to find Atlantis? Connect the blue corners? Maybe. Can try it. Oh, yeah, I guess that was it.
Road to Atlantis. I want to see it.
Now the way is revealed. A map. I have to get it down as a map. I haven't finished.
It's falling, quick! We've got to get out!
Wait, wasn't the fucking Ark gonna take us there?
The Ark had disappeared, buried under tons of rock, taking with it the secret of its origins. But the quest for Atlantis wasn't over yet. Thanks to the map Kate drew, we had a new lead. Tracing the incomplete lines of the route to Atlantis, Foster had recognized in them an ancient symbol that figured clearly in one of the books in his collection. As we readied ourselves to follow this new lead, I was thinking of my father. Could he still be alive? The heritage he left me was like a cry from the distant depths of time. It was in these ancient secrets that the road to Atlantis would be revealed. The adventure had only just begun.
Did you see it? Did you see the symbol? It was the symbol of the Queen's followers in the first game. They did connect it to Atlantis in the last 5 seconds of the game. And then they sequel hook it. But this game killed the series. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, God. Why was this game like that? Why did they do that? credits roll around. Okay. Okay. First and foremost, only about that, it's funny you should say that. We have an idea. Bring it up in a bit. But okay, so we actually do have some interesting things to talk about here. There are genuinely some interesting developments in this game. Who is Howard Brooks? And Kate Sullivan and whatever the fuck his name was, Dr. Blackwood. They are the heirs to Atlantis, right? Right? The symbol they were given at the end was the Queen's symbol. Howard Brooks' father talks about the Queen. Who is the Queen? Queen Rhea is the Queen. Queen Rhea escaped Atlantis, arrived in Shambhala, and we meet her again in Atlantis too. This would mean that journey led to these heirs. They are likely the descendants of Rhea, Set. Well, we know 10 is a descendant of Set, but Rhea, Set, Anna. That's probably it. I mean, the bloodlines can have diverged earlier on, after all, but they could be related at an earlier point. Because those are the only surviving people who left Atlantis, apart from the ones that created New Atlantis, which has its own lineage thing going on. But here's the funny thing, right? This game is called The Secrets of Atlantis, The Sacred Legacy. What do we learn about Atlantis in this game? What secrets do we uncover? They had a symbol. And a queen. Both of these things are revealed in the opening of this game. No secrets of Atlantis are revealed in this game. At most, they reveal that Noah's Ark is actually an Atlantean ship. The Sacred Legacy? Like, okay, well, that might be a translation thing. We think in French it's more specifically like heritage. So obviously it's referring to them being heirs. But sacred? They didn't talk at all about the Atlantean gods. Amu, Thoth. They weren't brought up at all. So the title is a bit of a falsehood, we think. The game itself, honestly, apart from that fucking staircase puzzle, was not bad. Okay, cool. Here's the Secret of Atlantis mobile games page. So we want to talk about something. Here's the French cover of the game. The Heritage Sacré. So yeah. But there's another French cover. This one. There's also the American cover. And the American cover, they dropped the subtitle. It's just The Secrets of Atlantis. We bring this up because this, right here, is the only time we see Atlantis. It's on the alternative box art. Now we knew we wouldn't go to Atlantis in the game because we had also seen the locations in like the game and what locations they were. But we figured the game would end with us arriving here, you know, because the literal symbol, the literal Atlantis is right here. You know, like, and this stuff is like straight up mimicking the box art of Atlantis 2 and 3. There's also the Russian box art, by the way, which uses the actual classic Atlantis font for the logo. That's kind of funny.